Alrighty. We're here! I'm really excited, for this run. This is Fire Emblem 4, but no swords. Sigurd gets the silver lance. So, okay, I guess actually this would be a good, like, time to clarify. I've barely modified this ROM. The only thing that I did is I took swords away from Du, Shannon, and Ethlin. And the reason for that is, and I replaced them with the gold value of the sword that I deleted. And the reason for that is, those are units who I can see feasibly getting locked into a situation where I have no way of avoiding combat with them, before getting rid of their swords. Because, like, for example, Alec and Noish and Arden, right? Like, they all start with swords, but I can just send them into the home castle and have them sell their swords. Du is sword locked, yes. So one of the earliest, like, complicating effects that we'll see, because the thing that I'm excited about with this playthrough, right, is on the surface it's a very simple change. You can't use swords. But it has a lot of very complicated knock-on effects. Like, you can't use swords, so you can't equip Tyrfing, which means you can't boost your resistance with Tyrfing, Mistletoe, or the Barrier Sword. You can't equip, you can't use a Thief to steal gold, right? Yeah, no Brave Sword. You can't use Sigurd's Silver Sword, and I don't replace the swords with anything. With the exception of Du, Ethlin, and, Shannon, who I replaced their swords with gold equal to the value of the swords. And that's because I don't want them to, like, because you can't unequip weapons in this game. I do also, while we're scrolling through the cutscene, I want to talk about, and hopefully the other person in this story is in chat. Because, like, something really weird happened last night. So, last night at like 4 in the morning, I was getting ready for bed and I was like, oh, I need to go ahead and add like the pinned message to chat that says no backseat gaming, right? I've been doing this with like every chat from now on because I can't set rules yet because you need to be monetized to set rules, which is really weird. But regardless, so I send the message in chat and I pin it, right? One person had already been in chat and posted some, like, a joke about Tyrfing is going to be about as useful as it is in Engage, haha. And, like, I wasn't responding to them, I was just leaving the message for, like, everyone to see, right? When I logged on this morning, they deleted their message, and I'm like, oh no, did they think that I was accusing them of backseat gaming for, like, joking about Tyrfing? So if you're that person, and you left that message, I wasn't talking to you, I wasn't, like, trying to subtweet you of, like, don't backseat game about Tyrfing, or whatever, like, it was a funny joke, hashtag Danny is over party. So yeah, if you made the joke about Tyrfing, I'm a bully. Yeah, I bullied that person. No, I wasn't even, I even thought, like, after I sent that, I was like, I should probably send another message replying to that person so that they know that the first message wasn't about them. But then I realized that YouTube live stream chat doesn't let you reply. And I was like, you know what? They probably know I can just go to bed. But maybe they didn't. Like, they deleted their message. I'm like, oh no! So yeah, if that was you, I'm not gonna say I'm sorry, I didn't, like, you know, attack you, but I mean, like, I hope you didn't think I was. Brave Lance is going to be super useful. No it didn't, because I only realized it like an hour ago. I don't know, I came to the realization yesterday that, no matter what you do and say on YouTube, a large number of people are going to just misinterpret everything you do, and you kind of can't do anything about that, and that's keeping me awake at night. The number of people who, think that I am toxic for the Panette video were like, I thought it was pretty clear in the video that, stay mad, Panette is winning, respond to everything was like a joke, but, I guess not everyone. Am I assuming people intentionally misinterpret me? I mean, some people definitely do. Like, I think most of the time, no, but like, there's definitely some people. Still my favorite genre of YouTube comment, and I get them all the fucking time, is, a comment that starts with "you're wrong," and then says what I said in the video. Or like rephrases it or whatever. And I'm just like, okay. Like, here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. Like, if you're going to comment on a video, like, arguing against whatever I said or whatever, that's completely fine. At least watch the video. Especially in the age of clickbait. especially as I go through, as I go through my, yeah, no, some of it definitely, oh my god. Oh my god. There's one that, like, they have a name that makes me assume they're a man, but, like, obviously, it could be non-binary. But there's one person who has commented on, like, every Friday video and nothing else. Constantly... Where do I go? So, Sigurd actually has a non-zero chance of death if I go all the way forward, because Lance's, like, cut his avoid down, right? But I think we do that anyway. And then we enter, and then we enter. But yeah, there's someone who, has commented on every, like, Friday video message, with, like, 10 paragraph long comments. And they are almost, it is incredibly clear in almost every one of them. Oh, you didn't watch the video. And it feels like it is just argumentative for the sake of wanting to prove someone wrong. Which, like, is really weird to me because, like, generally, I think that attitude tends to be pointed towards, like, people with large platforms. And, like, I don't have one. Oh, fuck, Midir is dead. That means I don't, Oh, that's a non-sword unit I don't get to use. But yeah, I mean, so, like, I obviously... with the thumbnail and the title, I obviously expected some amount of, like, hate bait comment stuff. Like, I was baiting people who disagreed with me, because, like, I mean, here's the secret sauce, right? Whether Panette or Kagetsu is a better unit doesn't fucking matter, because, like, you still use them both in every run, right? Like, that's I made a video about a topic that doesn't actually matter. Oh, yikes. Okay, Sigurd, I think he needs to dodge one enemy. Oh, yeah. I mean, so it's also, at the end of the day, right? Like, it is just a video game. Oh, I got called a slur. I got called a slur in a comment that got held by review. It was like a 5-paragraph long comment, and they called me the F slur, which, like, technically accurate, but, They also repeated over and over, Kagetsu is not mid, Kagetsu is not mid. I'm fairly certain I started the video by saying he's one of the best units and you should use him in every run, right? Like, did I imagine that part? Anyway, we get 2 more units. We actually have units to use. Oh, maybe I should have... I guess in my head, like, this is super obvious, but I should have gone over why I sent everyone into the castle, right? Alec and Noish are going to be useful in this run. But their starting inventories are just swords. So, first off, let's have... you sell your sword. Oh, for sure. Like, there are so many, like, and like, the thumbnail was bait. Like, the thumbnail and the title were bait. I crafted that thumbnail specifically because it would get people to watch, because it makes it seem like I don't think Kagetsu is good. Like, it's... I want people to watch my shit, so sometimes I engage in clickbait. We all have to do it. Like, if you make something on... as much as, like, I much prefer making the shitpost thumbnails that I usually use for my, my Let's Plays, right? You have to make clickbait or no one's gonna find your stuff. But, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that there's a difference between, like, because, you know, clickbait has the negative connotation, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with clickbait on its own. I think it becomes an issue when it's, like, you know, like, content farm things, right? Where, okay, he has, ooh. I don't like, okay, we'll not do it at one range. Yeah, if it's not a straight up lie, or like... yeah. And then we have... you go here. So Alec and Noish can use, Alec and Noish can use lances, but like... I don't have enough in my starting inventory, and there's not a shop in the prologue, so they are stuck on castle duty for the prologue. Meanwhile, 26, 21, 19, 10. What is your move? I think what I do is I enemy phase this fucker. And I want to do it in such a way that I'm only enemy phasing him. So let's go here. Oh, yeah, and it's every fucking week. Oftentimes early enough from the video posting that it is impossible for this person to have watched the entire video. And before anyone, like, tries to guess and figure out who... yes, it is the same guy doing it every time. I'm not going to... I feel like I probably shouldn't be talking about this anymore, though. Because it's like... I don't know. Let's talk about the run. Let's talk about the run. Because the most interesting thing in my... in the prologue is, am I going to be able to get the speed ring? Because normally you just rush Sigurd down there, right? But like, with a lance equipped, he's actually significantly less survivable. Like, you can't just throw him forward. And he doesn't get the assistance from Alec and Noish of, like, both taking some damage off of him and also doing chip to the enemies that he can't, like, one-shot, right? Because, like, oftentimes what you end up doing is... I can't remember, does Seliph have lances unpromoted? No, he does not. And what's even worse is there are exactly 18 villagers in Generation 2, and you need to rescue 19 to promote him. So, we don't get to use Seliph in this entire run. We did just get 3 very important units, though. Like... we got 2 units who are very important for Generation 1. And then Finn might be one of the top 3 most important units in the entire game. Because he... Can we call this the Grail Challenge? Oh my god, true. So fucking true. The only weapon I need is right here. That line goes so fucking hard. Hello, Irony. I should probably start saying hi to people. Hello, Fath. Hello, Patrick. Hello, Cordelia. Hello, Shipbutt Esquire. I'm demonetized now. Hello, Valhalla. Hello, Cordelia. Hello, Maxaju. Hello, Florina. Hello, Danny Doyle. And hello, if you're in there, the person who I scared away by accidentally accusing them of backseat gaming. I swear I wasn't! I swear I wasn't! Okay, you don't have Pursuit, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, he does. Oh, Finn is so good! Finn is so good! I think Finn might be the most important unit this run. Like, I legitimately do. Well, not the most important, but he's at least in top 3, right? Because, like, so, Gen 1, Sigurd probably needs a little bit more help soloing Gen 1 than he would if he could use swords. But, like, he can still manage, Gen 1 pretty fine. But Finn, I can fairly early on get him the Brave Lance, in Gen 2. I think Oifi is probably going to be more important than Finn, and Arthur might be? Oh, wait until y'all see my pairings. Wait until y'all see my pairings. Okay, so you would deal how much to this guy? 21, 5, that is 16, so he needs some help. Um, 32, 5. Arthur's gonna be very important. Wait until y'all see my fucking pairings. They're not exactly, like, non-standard, but there's some where I'm like... So, like, for example, right? Normally, I pair Aideen with Claude for the rescue staff. I think that's generally the best Aideen pairing, right? Because you get the rescue staff, you can pass it down in Chapter 6, and you can hand it off to Leaf in Chapter 7. We don't get to use Leaf. Which, that's gonna suck. But yeah, we don't get to use Leaf. Which makes the rescue staff significantly less valuable. Because the only units who can use the rescue staff are, dismounted. And as a result, I don't think it's worth, getting the rescue staff and screwing over Lester, who is going to be one of the only 2 units I can use in the first castle of Chapter 6. Is there a way to get experience with it damaging enemies? Yes, but not enough to promote from level 1. You can get experience by rescuing green unit villagers, but there are not enough of them for any unit who has swords and gets something other than swords from promotion to promote. I'm currently leaving Alec and Noish in the castle, but I am gonna go ahead and have one of them grab a lance from Quan after we clear the first castle, but before seizing it. Because I do want to start, like, I want an extra unit, basically. And Quan can start using the javelin. If only Leaf was... Yeah, it's so tragic. I mean, forget Leaf. If only Seliph were 1 level higher, right? Because, like, Seliph could just use the Brave Lance and act like it's the Brave Sword. So, it's so tragic. It's so tragic. One interesting thing about this, right? Because I was looking at, like, what pairings do I want to give people, right? Normally Lex is, like, kind of reserved for Ira, right? But since Ira isn't, like, her kids are both useless, Lex is kind of a bachelor now, so, like, I can give Paragon to some units. Okay, can we set up the kill? Okay, is it more important for us to start getting kills on the Javelin or on Finn, is the question. I think the answer is the Javelin. Because Finn still gets experience from Chip, but the Javelin gains nothing from Chip, right? Seliph is about to do a nil. Oh my goodness, fell Xenologue moment. Are you one who burns down villages? No, you're not. So you will actually do combat. Oh, so you'll notice I took Ethlyn's sword away, and that's because I didn't want to spend 2 turns having her shove her sword in the, castle. And I gave her the, I think it's 3,000 gold, that is the equivalent of a slim sword. New Javelin. All lords should just be a weak fail condition. I do think, like, as much as I think the Felxenologue, like, really fucking dropped the ball in a lot of ways, I do appreciate that they have a very weak game over lord. Because I missed that. We haven't really had one of those in a while. Even Alir, like, who isn't the combat god that lords often are, is, like, a super valuable unit because of, like, dragon bonuses and, her personal. And then, like, yeah, Nil gets dragon bonuses as well, but, like, is so much more frail than Alir. Like, Alir's not a top-tier unit. Well, Alir's not a top-tier combat unit. You could argue, you know, divinely inspiring, whatever, utility. But I don't think anyone's gonna say, like, Alir is a good combat unit. But at least Alir is, like, bulky enough that they're not just a liability. Like, Nil couldn't take 2 fucking Mage Cannoneer shots in Chapter 3. Nil gets one-rounded by, like, every wolf in Chapter 1. And I love that. I love that for them. I think that's everyone, right? Oh wait, no, we gotta move a Zell too. You can go to church, right? Or actually, I don't want to do that, because I'll lose some gold. I think we go here. Weak lords are good at the game design around them. I actually tried giving Nil Ike. It was a horrible, useless idea. Yeah, I do think that the Felxenologue, like, isn't super designed for Nil to, like, function as a weak lord. I think that the big problem is, like... Well, there's a lot of big problems with Felxenologue. I prefer when lords aren't your game over condition at all, so your Iron Man or whatever doesn't end abruptly when something goes wrong and you have to live with your mistakes. Not for every game, though. So, you want to hear something funny? And I am gonna make a shitpost video that includes this at some point as well. Probably coming out, like, tomorrow or whatever. So I'm currently playing Radiant Dawn again. But I'm playing with a modified ROM that has been modified to make it more Iron Man friendly. Basically, it removed the game over tags from a bunch of units who shouldn't have game over tags. Like fucking Edward, like those sorts of things, right? So I just got to, chapter 2-1, right? The Braum, Nephany, Heather map, right? And I was like, I'm curious, which one of them had the game over condition removed, right? Because in vanilla, both Braum and Nephany are considered game over conditions. So I was like, I wonder which one of them had the game over flag removed, right? Turns out it's both of them. So Nephany dies, and I'm like, okay, I wonder if killing Braum gives you a game over, because now you have no units, right? So then I intentionally killed Braum, and it just looped enemy phase over and over until Heather showed up, and then it alternated between enemy and green unit phase until Heather died, because, you know, Heather can't take on the entire red unit army on her own. And then it just literally looped enemy phase forever. Like, it would not end, and you couldn't open the menu, because you can't open the menu on enemy phase. So it literally just kept doing that. How many turns do I have to get the speed ring? Oh, I've got time. I got time. And I was like, it was very funny. I was actually streaming it in VC, and there were like 4 people, I think, in VC with me, and just everyone started laughing because it's the stupidest, funniest shit. It was very funny. Ooh, speed on the character without pursuit. You'll love to see it. Does Lex gain anything from speed? Like, does it even matter to him? I don't think it does. Okay. Finn can kill this guy, right? 21 minus 8 is 13 exactly, right? Am I doing my math right? Yes, I am. Okay. Isn't there a way to get pursuit? Oh, yeah, the pursuit ring. Do I want to give that to Lex? I guess I haven't really planned out, like, who's getting what rings and stuff, right? Maybe I do. It's not like he makes bad use of it, and a lot of the units who you would generally give it to, like... Because, like, you pass it down to Leaf, right? But, like, you can't do that anymore. I think Azel is gonna go fight this other brigand. He'll get there eventually. If only he had a horse. Okay, I think we have Ethlyn heal up Finn. No swords means no Arden promo. I know, it's so tragic. We can't do Killer Bow Arden. Yeah, what does speed do if you don't have pursuit and the enemy doesn't have pursuit? Like, does it affect your hit? I don't remember. Speed does avoid, okay. So it doesn't affect hit, but it does affect avoid, okay. The classic Sigurd level up. I think we go here. We've got Arden available and Castle available. Okay. My cats are meowing to get in the room. I'm gonna go ahead and let them in real quick while enemy phase plays out. Yeah, I mean, as an axe unit, his avoid is gonna be kind of garbo anyway. But the extra speed is nice. Like, I'm never gonna say no to a stat that technically does something. Okay, I'll give her a little scratchy. By the way, if you hear a buzzing in the background, that's the air conditioner. We are kind of sort of in a heat wave right now. In that, like, it's summer and I hate it. Well, I could give him the Hurricane Axe. Theoretically. Right? Hurricane Axe time? Are there any Hurricane Axe gamers in chat? Okay. I also don't know what I'm gonna do about saves, right? Because, like, theoretically, I can just save any point in the game. I think I'm gonna do that now. I'm not, like, restricting saves, but I also don't, until we get to the late game where it gets, like, really fucking challenging, I don't exactly want to save, like, every single turn. It feels a bit excessive. Okay, now Quan needs healing. Javelin you. The cats love FE4. That is true. If you have access to save states, I would do that as a backup option. I'm not going to be using save states, other than, I tend to use a save state for arena grinding, basically, is what I do. Because the arena in FE4, like, all of the various preps you have to do in FE4 are real freaking annoying. Baby, what are you doing? What are you doing, baby? And so I just don't like having to do that over again. She's on my lap and she's trying to press on the keyboard. I mean, totally legitimate SNES controller. Okay, can Finn kill this guy? 21-5, no, because that is 16. He's exactly 1 point short. That's very unfortunate. I mean, he has pursuit, right? So he probably doubles. It's just a matter of how much does he take in retaliation? He takes 12. He takes 12? I mean, I can canto away from the other two, I guess. Let her cook. Arena grinding is fine. I'm saying if you turn off the console, it just saves you a menu. What's up, baby? What's up? What are you meowing for? You have food, you have water, you have scritches. Oh. Wait, one of them can attack him. Okay, we gotta kill this guy now. Forgot about the hand axe. They demand more attention. Baby, why are you meowing? Also, how'd you get out of the bedroom? I thought I locked you in the bedroom because you were fighting with your sister. That's the real question. How'd you get out of the... Did my wife let you out? Did other mommy let you out? I think she did. Oh, you can't... You can't do that with your claws. It hurts. The cats are backseat. Yeah, Mercury, did you read the chat? You can't backseat or make jokes about Tearfing. It's not allowed. Because I am Toxic Gamer! Okay, I think we just end turn. I'm betting on Madeir being MVP. $1 million. $1 million. Is there any point to recruiting Ira in this run? So theoretically, units who do not, theoretically, units who can't do any combat and don't have any other utility are still useful because they could marry someone and give them their gold. Realistically, I don't think I'm going to be bothering recruiting Ira. So that's my question. The Tearfing thing is just me joking about. I think I accidentally scared someone off by making my rules about the backseating directly after they made a Tearfing joke, and then they deleted the joke, and I think they thought I was talking to, like, I was subtweeting them or something. So again, if you're that person, I'm sorry. Like, please, I'm sorry. Oh wait, we want to kill with the Jav. We want to get some Jav kills. She could be a human meat shield, that is accurate. Are you gonna recruit Beowulf so Nana can have buff strength for using lances at... Wait, what? How does Beowulf buff Nana's strength? Yeah, she gets lances on promo because she... Oh wait, does she? Yeah, she's a paladin, but I forget if she gets lances. Yeah, I think she does. Beowulf gives her like an 80% strength growth. That's actually worth considering. It'll be chapter 2. The biggest thing is someone has to give him their money, right? But that's not the worst idea I've heard. Cause like Ragis's pairing doesn't super matter. I was thinking potentially giving her Lex for Paragon. Because the people who really want Paragon are not going to be useful in this playthrough. But Beowulf for the extra strength might be... Can someone run the numbers if Lex or Beowulf gives a better strength growth? Yeah, can you pull that up? Compare the two of them. So Beowulf Nana is 70% strength. Versus... I mean, strength obviously isn't the only one that matters, but that's the big benefit, right? 50% luck, 35% speed, 35% defense. Lex for Paragon specifically, I guess Vantage theoretically as well, but like Paragon's the better one. Yeah, but if you marry off Finn, then he can't keep his Brave Lance. Yeah, I'm not gonna be marrying off Finn. But also Finn's not keeping the Brave Lance. I think I have to keep, like, have to get that speed ring. I don't have to, but, like, it's gonna be so helpful. Lex Nana has equal... Oh, true! Nana doesn't have Pursuit inherently. Oh, I might have to recruit Beowulf for that, then. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Combat Nana in Vanilla. But I need all the help I can get. I could give her the Pursuit Band. Yeah, Lex will definitely be a good parent. He passes on Paragon, but no Pursuit. To whoever his... So, like, normally you give him to Ira, since, Normally you give him to Ira, since her kids have Pursuit anyway, and really benefit from Paragon because you want to arena with them. Whoo! That was a good dodge. I think that dodge saved Sigurd's life. Do enemies still have swords? Yes, enemies still have swords. But I don't. Lexus is just a good father, but the child basically needs to be viable from their... Basically, oh, needs something from the... Yes, generally Pursuit is what they need from their mother. Or if they get Pursuit from their, like, class, right? Because, like, what classes even get Pursuit that the mother doesn't give them Pursuit, right? Because, like, theoretically, Ira's kids get Pursuit from their class, but, like, Ira also has Pursuit, so it kind of feels like both, even though it's not really. Tilt You Lex, yeah, that's a funny one. It is not what I'm doing. I'm gonna do Tilt You Lewin, just because I think that's, like, nearly mandatory for this type of run. Oh my god, everyone's so low HP. Not having the extra calves to do, like, a little bit of chip. This feels so bad. Okay, we're gonna Iron Lance the bow guy, I think. Bridget's kids get class Pursuit, but no personal Pursuit. Doesn't Patty only get class Pursuit upon promotion, though? I mean, I guess that's not super relevant for this run because she's not ever doing a round of combat anyway. Can Ethlyn survive? Oh wait, no, these two don't move. So Ethlyn can heal up Lex. and we can feed this kill to the javelin. To be honest, I think Pursuit isn't crazy needed if the unit has crazy build, constantly engages in the enemy phase, and can usually handle the player phase cleanup. Yeah, I think that there are some units who don't need Pursuit. Everyone obviously appreciates it, but there's plenty of units who don't need it. I think Lex is a perfectly good unit if you never give him Pursuit. Wait a second, the thieves can't level then, they only have access to swords. That's, well, technically they could level, because you get 10 experience from giving gold, but like, it's not enough for them to actually, like, do anything meaningful, and also those level ups wouldn't matter super much. Oops. I always do that by accident. Okay, we gotta move Azel as well. Oh wait, no, we already did. They can even steal with a... No, they can't. You need to actually attack to steal. In FE4, you steal by attacking the enemy, or, you know, enemy facing them, but you steal by dealing damage to them. It's not like any other game where, like, you can just steal, Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought, because, like, in other Fire Emblem games, they can. Don't worry, we'll get the Thief Band one day. Will we? That's the question. The Thief Band is actually a pretty hard side objective to get because of the Wing Clipper, because of the fucking Wing Clipper guy, right? So, like, are we gonna get the Thief Band? I would like to. Okay, I think we jav this guy. Or, wait. What's your HP? 28, okay. You bonk. Oh, I turned off Finn's animations. Oh my god. No, wait. I forgot that I turned off Finn's animations. I am gonna probably at some point turn animations off, but like for now I think they're good. Okay, you bonk. Iron Man modded FE10 first, and now this. What memes? Wait, what's going on? It's in chapter 8. I think it's too late. Yeah, the Thief Band, if some other thieves can use other weapons and swords, can they steal? They could, I guess, but I don't think they can ever use... I don't think thieves ever use weapons other than swords in this game. Right? Do you kill with the javelin? Is the question. 28, 5. Yeah, you do, but you might miss. So we'll do it from here. Finn is the most satisfying FE4 unit. Yeah, I think Finn has some of the best unit feel possibly in the series? Quan's in a bit of a situation, ain't he? Quan's in a bit of a situation. It would be funny if you could inherit the Thief skill. Yeah. I mean, theoretically, if someone had Thief as their personal skill, you could. It's just that it's only ever locked to the class. Like, nobody has it as their personal skill. But if, for example, in a randomizer... somebody randomizes to get the Thief skill as their personal, it would get passed down. As a unit, I think, The big thing is, like, he's very satisfying to use because you get the training arc in part 1, and then he shows up as, like, sort of Leaf's Jagan, in part 2. And it feels, like, so satisfying to have that training arc pay off in a way that's, like... to my mind, very meaningful. I also just really like him as a character, so, like, you know, that could also just be, like, character bias, right? And then, of course, Miracle Abuse is very fun. It is very nice that he's the most available. And it feels like, it feels like getting back an old familiar face. After, like, the shock of everything that happens at the end of Chapter 5, having him come back. Ethlyn is facing combat here. Isn't the edit to have her start with no sword actually having an it is having an impact. But I did that so that she would not have to spend 2 turns selling the sword, because I do not think that this map would be, like, doable that way. Because, like, Ethlyn, or because, like, whatchamacallit? Because, like, Sigurd, would have to... No, it's not a convenience thing. She has to spend 2 turns to sell the sword, because you go inside the home castle the first turn, and then you use the village the second turn. And Sigurd has to kill some units on turn 1, so that on turn 2... you're not going to get overwhelmed in the home castle. At the very least, it would not be possible to save the speed ring without that edit. I mean, so, I'll say this, right? The only reason that I didn't edit other units is because I was lazy. If I were not lazy, because Nightmare is a pain in the ass to use, right? If I weren't lazy, I would have removed everyone's swords. But I just removed the ones where I thought that them having swords would lead to a good chance of sword combat occurring. When I say I didn't modify the run, I mean, like, you still get the silver sword from Arvis instead of a silver lance, right? Like, you don't get a bonus reward in place of the missing swords. Okay, I think we go Javu. Yeah, so the randomizer is very funny in terms of, like, promotions and stuff, right? You can set it to follow, like, logic, though. Like, you can set the random promotions to follow, like, an amount of logic that makes it so you won't, like, functionally depromote by promoting. Okay, we'll have you heal. What's just gold? The speed ring? I don't think the speed ring is just gold. I think the speed ring is, like, very helpful for... I think Finn probably wants it fairly early on. But, like, it's helpful for Sigurd. I mean, heck, Azel needs the speed as well. Azel is not actually that fast, because he's weighed down by fire. Like, he's a lot slower than he looks. You know, you think, like, Azel, he's the fast mage boy, right? First off, his speed is only 9, which isn't great. But then fire weighs 12. He currently has an AS of -3, because FE4 does negative AS. Oh, the silver sword! Yeah, the silver sword is just gold. But I meant, like, I didn't replace the silver sword with the silver lance, right? Because, like, I think the run would be very boring if it was literally just like, hey, you replace the Brave Swords with the Brave Lance. You get 3 Brave Lances now, right? Like, the point was to see, can you beat the game with just the non-sword tools that it gives you? Yeah, oh, an early Wind Tome. It's so sad. He can't even use Lewin's Elwind. Like, that's the extra sad part. Who do we want to give the speed ring to? I think probably Finn. I mean, Sigurd only has 2 more speed than Finn, right? The problem becomes, like, anything that we give to Sigurd, right, functionally becomes a bit of a sink, because Seliph can't inherit, like, Seliph can inherit shit, but, like, Seliph basically, like, what's the fucking point, is how I think it, because he can't do jack shit. You can get a Thunder, I think you can get a Thunder in Chapter 2, right? Okay, Quan... How much is the Jav gonna do? That is 23? Does Sigurd one-round this guy? 28, 13, or 23. Oh, Sigurd one-rounds him. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wanted to set up a kill for the Javelin. That's fine. We'll get more Jav kills. I actually don't know who I want to give the leg ring to. Let Seliph use the magic. So yeah, I think Finn is probably the best person to have the speed ring right now. Yeah, Sigurd could have missed. If he missed, that would have been nice. Like, I could have fed the kill to the Javelin. Azel is the Fire Emblem. Azel is the real Fire Emblem. Alright, I think we give Finn the speed ring, and we might not ever take it off of him. And now we send Quan back to sell his steel lance to one of the Christmas calves. Bum bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Bum ba ba da bum bum. The Fire Emblem was the friends we made along the way. You're joking, but that's actually the Velthamer thing. Is the Fire Emblem in this game? I didn't think it was. There was a literal Fire Emblem in here. Alright, so now the question becomes, right? Who do we want... Which one of the calves do we want to give the Steel Lance to this time? Oh, it's the Velthamer bloodline. That's interesting. I did not know that. Here, let's start a poll. Wait, how do I... Here we go. Here we go. Start a poll. Who gets Steel Lance? Alec? No. And you get until I do the boss kill. Bum ba ba da bum bum bum. We'll heal you up, Buttercup. Alex, Alec. The green one, the cool head stuff one. Noish. The red one. I mean, I'm a red Cav believer in general, but I think I prefer Alec to Noish in this game. They're also just, like, pretty close in general. Like, they both need fixing. They need different things. And neither of them is, like, a super competitive thing. Noish might be better because Alec needs magic swords. I think Noish might be better because Alec needs magic swords, right? In this playthrough. Whereas Noish just needs the pursuit ring. Oh no, Alec is winning. I think Noish might be the correct choice. Okay, I gotta very quickly log on to 17 alt accounts and spam the votes and rig it. Because I kind of think I want to go with Noish. Gamers, please vote for Noish. Bum, bum, bum. Who said we wanted you to have an easy time? I'm already not gonna have an easy time. I'm not using swords. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum. Vote for Noish again. Stuff the ballot box. The real move is... Arden can't use lances, though! It's 50-50 now. Wait until I get all of my... Wait until I get all of my alt accounts. Dear Google, how to pay for bots to vote in your own YouTube poll? Mod him to use Axe's Chad move. The point of this was, like, that not using swords cuts you out of some of the best units, like Arden, the best unit in the game. That's the real handicap, is not being able to use Arden. Okay, and then we can have Finn do this. Do we want to give Finn the javelin? So that we can get kills on the javelin and kills on Finn at the same time? I don't think we do. I think we prefer Quan with the javelin. Because he can more easily, like, enemy phase with it, right? And we want to get a crit jav. Like, as soon as we can. I reported the poll for terrorism. Make sure you tell the Trump army that I'm rigging the poll in favor of Noish. Shoutouts to Zetetics. I think it was his 100 subscriber special, where he called those, like, fucking report the polls suspicious activity lines and reported Fire Emblem villains. He is very funny. He called, like, the Trump army things and reported Fire Emblem villains. Like, hey, there was this guy, I think he was in Antifa. Anyway, he stole my wife and dropped a meteor on my head. It was very funny. Zetetic is goated. If you haven't heard of Zetetic, he does, like, a bunch of, oops, all XYZ challenge runs. So, like, for example, Sacred Stones, but everyone is Amelia. Very funny. Swords in FE4 are basically the best swords have ever been, relative to other weapon types. Less because swords are good, and more because lances and axes are bad. I believe that. I personally think I prefer... Oh, Noish is winning! Quick, close the poll! Hell yeah, gamers, we did it! We fucking did it! I personally prefer Thracia swords because I feel like I don't know. Oh yeah, actually rigged. 100% rigged. That doesn't equal 100? Yeah, that's because I'm discounting votes that I don't agree with. It's only 52%. It's weird that only 52% of votes count, and the rest don't count. The rest are votes that don't count. Okay, let's sell... Wait, can Noish actually afford the Steel Lance? Let's, like, save and make sure. Okay. Bum 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 ba 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 bum bum ba ba. I don't want to sell the Steel Lance and then find out that Noish can't buy it. I think he can. I prefer Thracia swords to FE4 swords, not necessarily because I think they are better. I think that, you know, the existence of the Master Axe and Master Lance means that they really can't be, but because I like the approach to swords being like, he can't use it! Oh my god, the pull was worthless! He can't use it! He can only use C-Lance! Wait. Can Finn? Can we fix this? Can Finn use the Steel Lance, or is he also only C rank? Okay, we can fix this. Good thing I saved. Do I want to get... Is it even worth it to, like, have Finn sell the Iron Lance and buy the Steel Lance? You burn so much gold by doing that. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I think Alec and Noish just buy... I think we just have Alec and Noish, like, get weapons next map. Because I think that there's at least one Iron Lance available next map in the armory. I rigged the poll for no reason. I sold out, and for what? Well, honestly, the Master Lance and Axe aren't super helpful, not that accurate, and aren't aligned for... That is true. But I like the approach that... I keep getting distracted. I like that the approach that Thracia takes in that instead of just the Fates approach where they just make all the weapons identical and it feels bland, like, oh no, you have the Kodachi now, so that now there's an equivalent to Hand Axe and Javelin. I think that's boring, and I dislike it. What I like better is how Thracia says, yeah, you don't get 1-2 Ranger swords, but you get cool shit. You get, like, the Charisma sword. You get the Flame sword, which is 1-2 range, and it hits on res, but, like, actually is good at it. You get the Paragon sword, which boosts your defense and gives you access to Paragon. Like, buffing swords in a way that, buffing swords in a way that maintains their uniqueness of being locked to one range, I think is cool. In the same way that, like, I prefer 2-3 range bows to 1-2 range bows. I think that giving bows 1-2 range is the most boring-ass answer to the bow problem. I mean, even the SOV thing, right? Or Gaiden thing, where bows have 1-5 range, I still think that's a kind of a boring answer to the bow problem, because, like, bows shouldn't have 1 range. Okay, so I think what we want to do is have Quan with the Javelin guard the choke point, right? And we send everyone else up to be able to, like, support him and shit. Chat's moving really fast, hold on. 1-6 is God tier. Yeah, I agree, making weapons the same is really lame. I do like the Fate system. I like the Fate system, I just don't like that, I don't like that swords, axes, and lances all feel functionally very, very similar. Like, obviously there's differences, but I would prefer them to feel, like very different. Maybe close counter could be a class skill for a special bow class. Oh, that's weird. Like, a heart just showed up next to your comment, aggressively mediocre. Like, an animated heart. I didn't do anything with that. I don't know why it showed up. That's, YouTube Interesting. We gotta bring back the magic triangle. Yeah, last time we had a magic triangle was, Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, right? I think the best bow solution... Oh, there's... Oh, wait, just hearts showed up to Ryu and Patrick and Cordelia's comments, too. Or Rui, Patrick, and Cordelia's comments just had hearts. Are y'all able to, like, heart other people's comments in chat? There's, like, a bunch of hearts showing up in the live chat. I don't know what's going on. The heart is a mobile thing. Okay, so people are hearting... Oh, someone just gave the bottom face to Patrick's comment. Oh, yeah, thank you, Mithra Zenith. If you haven't liked the video, or liked the stream, I would love it if you could. Obviously, you know, like, you don't have to. I'm not your dad. I'm not your mom. I can't tell you what to do, but, like, it'd be nice. It helps people find the video. There's all that fun stuff. I think that's because the diffs were reserved for Hoshido, so the weapon itself were similar. Always give streams a like. People love to hate swords. I think it would be cool if, like... So, like... Something interesting that I think Fates did with, like, the weapons, right? Is... The way Fates approached bows is they gave them the accuracy of swords, but the might of axes. I think that was a really interesting and cool approach to a weapon that, like, can't do 1-2 range stuff. I would love to see, like, swords get buffed to be both accurate and strong in the same way that bows are in Fates. I love my sword. I get into sword fights all the time. Oh, by the way, here's Midir. Midir's gonna be, like, a big deal this run, right? Like, suddenly the units who can use weapons other than swords, their stocks have gone up. It's a pretty exciting time to be Midir. I'm a Midir enjoyer. Obviously in 0% growths, Jemka is better than Midir because of just the enormous ball of stats that he becomes. Like, sniper promotion bonuses are kind of cracked. Oh, I forgot to save. This could be bad. Because there's a lot of them. So, like, in 0 growths, Jamka was better than Midir because sniper promotion bonuses are cracked. And also he has better bases. But I think Midir is better than Jamka in general. Like, in standard play, right? I am gonna save after this turn if Quan doesn't die. Because I do want Quan to, like, enemy face a bunch of people with the Javelin to start building up Jav kills. I think Jav kills and Brave Lance kills are, like, super important to do in Gen 1. Conquest bows are my favorite in the series, but they also made bow classes good. Sniper, Kinshi, and Bow Knight are all incredible. I mean, even the ones that aren't good to stay in are nice to go into for skills. Like, Merchant, I don't think is a good class. I think it's interesting. It's like the FE1 thing where archers are supposed to be, like, defensive. So I think that was pretty interesting. But, I don't think it's a good class in Fates, or at least in Conquest I don't think it's good because, like, you don't really enemy phase that much. And if you do, you're a couple of specific units who don't want to go Merchant anyway. Oh, I forgot to save. Fuck. I forgot to save. I'm so dumb. I should put on the setting that does autosave, shouldn't I? But you get Spendthrift from Merchant, which is, like, really strong. Yeah, autosave, exactly. I should start that. I should turn that on. Okay. So, options. We want to go animations on for now. Auto cursor off, autosave, file number 4. Enemy speed fast, audio settings stereo, text speed fast, unit window on, terrain window on. Yeah, I think this is good. Bum ba ba da bum bum bum. Let's jav this guy and hope that we don't suffer from success. Is it weird that every time I see a large group of enemies, it's always heart-stopping? They're not truly intimidating, obviously, but the sheer scope... No, I agree. I absolutely agree with that. It's scary. Okay, Azel... Can Azel take one hunter? Probably not. Because Azel probably suffers from success here, right? If the hunters... If Azel kills this axe guy, he probably suffers from success here. But does Quan suffer from, like... Because he kills the axe guy with the javelin. What if I put Lex here as, like, bait? So that if Quan kills this guy, then a hunter attacks Lex... and Quan doesn't get overwhelmed. I think that's what we want to do. And everyone else just go up. The only answer you need, Hilda and her 40 knight. Oh god, yeah, that section is, I'm not looking forward to it. I'm probably gonna do some Horsetti shit for that section. Azel Gaming, Mage Knight Azel is real. I'm planning on trying to do some Azel Gaming. I generally think Azel is the worst unit in Generation 1, but, like, we need all the help we can get, right? Do they not have any hand axes? I'm sure they won't kill everyone brutally. So, they do have hand axes, right? But I put Lex there specifically so that, like... Oh no, a cost. I forgot about a cost. Quan could just randomly kill too many people, clear the space, and then die. Okay, I need you to not accost this next guy. Because the archer already moved. Don't kill him, Quan. Quan? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Wait, how did he... Is it not adept? Doesn't have a cost, but adept. Okay. It doesn't have adept, but it doesn't have a cost. He has adept. Okay. I always get those skills confused because they're like... I know they're different, but like they feel so similar. Like, may strike 2 successive times if faster versus... may continue a round of battle. Like, it's... The big thing was him triggering Adept kills a guy so that another guy can attack him. Like, it wasn't the fact that... Because Accost, obviously, the enemy gets a turn from Accost, right? It wasn't the fact that the enemy would have gotten a turn that was an issue. It's the fact that someone else gets to attack. That he clears that tile for another guy. That is the biggest problem. Yeah, Accost lets Noah's just, like, kill himself. It's real sad. I have PTSD of Accost from the FE4. Oh, God! The Ballisticians accosting Selphina and just killing her? Yeah, it's very much like when you want to choke a point and the unit crits. It's basically that. It's basically its own form of crit. It's an extra attack you didn't account for. Or an extra bit of damage you didn't account for. Yeah, Accost is decent on Nadir because he doesn't face the counters. Selphina just dies if any Siege weapons hit her. That is accurate. Or, like, bolting and stuff, too. I guess those are Siege weapons, technically speaking. Oh, I have another cat begging to come inside. Remember one time... Is Iyubaru, is that one of the names for the warrior in Gen 2, the Gen 2 warrior? Quan? Are you gonna be okay, buddy? At that 2 HP? cutting it close. We want to heal you again. I haven't decided who's getting the gold in this map either. I think Evelyn is a good candidate just because, like, I'm gonna need to repair staves, right? Okay, I think we have Lex move here. And we have Midir kill this guy. Ooh. Does Midir kill this guy? Because it's only 13. Oh, wait, no. Right. Pursuit. And also a cost. I feel like there was not really a chance of Midir not killing. And now Quan kills this guy. I don't know why Judge Girl hates bows so much, it's bizarre. I mean, the killer bow exists. Peer pressuring a ballista to W is the least cool way to die. It kind of is peer pressure. It kind of is. And then we canto away. Shoot me now! Do it! It's like that fucking Borderlands quest. Head McShooty or whatever his name is. Oh, that was the joke you were intentionally making. Okay, I thought I was being clever and coming up with something new. But I was not. Bows don't weigh 20. Yeah, it's very funny, like, the AI is really weird, and will sometimes just, like, have a hand axe unit attack Midir at tomb range, so that he gets to counter. So, like, it's real weird. Here, give me the bullion. Give me the bullion, please. It's a silver sword. Don't you know what run I'm doing? I do. I'm evil, though. Y'all don't want me to, like, skip the story, do you? I think FE4... So, I'm lower on the FE4 story than I think a lot of people are. I think that Generation 1 is a decent story told poorly. And I think that Generation 2 is just the most boring shit. But I do still think it is, like, it's a better story than most Fire Emblems. Y'all don't want me to skip it, do you? Because, like, there's, especially in Generation 1, there's some good moments in there. Arvis is evil for giving Sigurd a weapon he can't use. Gen 1 is a poor story told well, and Gen 2 is a good story told badly. That is an interesting take. It's one that I strongly disagree with, but obviously enjoyment of story is subjective, so, like, you're not wrong. I just really disagree with that. I think Gen 2's story is incredibly bad. I think Gen 2's story is, like, a series of, we go to a castle, we seize the castle, we go somewhere else, we seize a different castle. Just sort of told on repeat too often. Whereas Gen 1, I think, I really like the political intrigue. I don't like that, like, it turns out the evil cult was behind literally everything. But, I really like, you know, Sigurd navigating politics poorly. What I don't like is that the story constantly relies on info dumps. Especially, like, a lot of info dumps in Generation 1 come, like, far before than you would ever need the info. Like, before the prologue, you get told about the politics of literally every country and how they interact. None of which comes up in the prologue other than Verdane. And only tangentially Isaac comes up in Chapter 1. Like, the general continent-wide politics don't come up for 2 chapters, but they feel the need to tell you everything. Which, again, like, if you enjoy this story, if you think it's well told, or if you think it's a bad story, or any of that stuff, like, enjoyment of media is subjective, and you're not wrong for liking or disliking something that I like or dislike differently than you, right? Oh, the ending? I don't think the ending is just for shock value. I think it's the logical conclusion of the tragedy that is Sigurd's, because, like, this is kind of a Greek tragedy. In that, you know, Sigurd has a character flaw. In that, like, he wants to rush forward as the hero and save the day. Oh, blank level up. He wants to, like, rush forward and save the day, right? But we got 14 kills on this thing. Nice. He doesn't really, like, understand everything. Oh, white No. I think that he's a little bit selfish. I think that, for example, his dialogue with Deirdre, especially if you recruit Deirdre after killing Sandema, talks about how, I feel like he's a little bit selfish. I think he wants to be the hero and doesn't necessarily think about the consequences of his actions as a result of that. In Chapter 2, you get that in Chapter 2 with him rushing up to save Ratchasis and, like, accidentally starting a multinational conflict as a result. There's individual scenes in Gen 2 that can be impactful. Like, I like, when you retake the castle in Chapter 7, that, there's, like, the writing on the walls and everything about how, like, persecuted the death cult is or whatever. But I think in general, it just plays as, like, a point-by-point of, like, going to a new nation, conquering a new castle ad nauseum. But again, like, story is super subjective. Like, I do think that there are principles that make for good and bad stories, right? But at the end of the day, it's also, like, if you like something, then you like it. Yeah, SOV, yeah. It's very frustrating how, like, they improved certain aspects of SOV, but, like, they doubled down on misogyny. And, like, I'll say it, I don't think that Alm should have been royalty in Shadows of Valentia. I think it undercuts the whole, like, common man versus the idea that, like, you don't need... Okay, we do this, and then we equip the javelin after cantoing. I think the idea that, like... Oh, no! That could have been a javelin kill. It's fine, though. I think the idea that, like, there's the theming that has the idea of, like, your bloodline doesn't super matter. Even a commoner can be a leader, right? But then turning Alm into nobility undercuts that to an extent. I think it would have been much cooler if, like, the sword allowed him to use it even though he didn't technically have royal blood, because like then that would be in line with the theme. And that doesn't mean that, like, you know, it doesn't make it a bad story on its own, but I do think it makes it thematically inconsistent. And I personally think that an inconsistent, like, a story being thematically inconsistent is a flaw. I would say that it is objectively a flaw. Like, it doesn't make it a bad story, but it is a flaw. It doesn't change who he is as a person, but it does undermine, to an extent, the theme of the story. Like, some of the theme of the story, right? Keeping it too close to Gaiden and also adding a bunch of misogyny is, like, the two big mistakes that it did. Oh, yikes. That's a hard-hitting axe. That is a hard hitter. Okay, I think we heal you. This story was written 20 years ago, so yeah, I can't really change it. IMO, thematic inconsistency is a worse flaw of Fate's plot than any of its other flaws. What that... Can you elaborate? I'm curious. I don't really think too much about the theming in Fates. Other than, like, the big, like, choosing between, birth family versus, I guess, chosen family would be the best way to put it, the adoptive family. Conrad is a huge problem, but also Matilda. Yeah, Matilda, Faye being just put in there just to be like they added 2 new characters, right? And one of them is defined by her love for a man, and the other one is there to prevent a woman from having the agency she had in the original. Which, like, is just frustrating. Like, I'm not out here saying, you know, hashtag cancel, Shadows of Valentia, Nintendo is over party. But I do think it is a little bit sad and frustrating that that's how they ended up approaching it. I don't like him as a unit because, like, he's a horse unit in a route that doesn't need horse units, is the other thing about Conrad. Like, it's easy to hate on him as a character, but I don't think it's appreciated how much he also doesn't matter as a unit. Okay, 30... This is a 50-50 to kill. I think we take these. We die if we miss, though. So I think we heal. A remake is the opportunity to improve upon the mistakes of the original. There's no reason to repeat them for the sake of faithfulness. I mean, I think that, you know, a damsel in distress existing... Oh, okay, so now I think Azel is dead. Unless we can maybe bait him into attacking Lex. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just not a fan of damseling in general. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. We go ahead and we reset. He dodged into the Shadow Realm. That is true. Oh, wait, no. I loaded the wrong one. Fudgeroonie. Okay. How do we want to do this then? How do you do here? So I think we have Lex. The problem is, not being able to canto away with a Zell. I guess I could have a Zell get the boss kill, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. The books are too heavy for his small arms. It is very sad. I want to promote him. I do. I think having a mounted magic user would be useful for chapters 4 and 5. The question is, can I do it? What if I just leave him here and let him enemy phase, right? I think that might be the play. He's like level 1 or higher and needs to be level 20. So once Azel promotes, he's definitely a contributing unit to your army. The problem is that he's garbage before then, and getting him there is so annoying. Like, he is... I think that people underestimate how garbage Azel is before he promotes. He's very trash. He's FE4 Rolf. If you want to think of him that way, you can. I wouldn't. But Azel's Vander levels of bad. Vander's good. Vander is a good unit. Like, unironically. He is the Jaganist Jagan whoever Jaganed, but like... I think people, when evaluating units, especially in Engage, forget that the early game actually matters. Like, Vander justifies a deployment slot, at least from chapters 1 to 7. He's not going to be the best unit on your team for any of those maps, other than maybe chapter 3... maybe chapter 4. Yeah, Alfred and Vander are the two biggest victims of people forgetting the early game exists and matters. I would say also, in the Etier versus Alchrist debate, people forget that, like, Etier has 2 chapters of shooting down flyers that matter. Alchrist also has 2 chapters of shooting down flyers that matter, and that's really the only, like... The two of them are not great long-term units. Well, no, everyone is a great long-term unit in Engage, but, like, the resources you pour into them are not worth what you get out of it long-term for either of them. I mean, there's a lot of units in Engage who don't have a ton of long-term viability. Etier suffers from a lack of strength? You're kidding, right? You're kidding, right? Etier has a 40% strength growth. 40% personal strength growth. It's like... actually really high. It's only 5 points less than Panette, Amber, and Rosato. She can flub rolls like any... Okay, but that's not an argument that a unit is bad. Like, on average, she will have very good strength. It'll be the other stats that she suffers in. You know, Kagetsu's a bad unit because he can potentially not roll good stats. Like, It's a problem anyone can have. Kagetsu's a bad unit because I played with random growths and he got resistance every level up. Like, I don't think RNG screw is an... I don't think RNG screw is an argument even without fixed mode. I don't think the game having fixed mode is the reason that RNG screw is an invalid argument. It's because the personal experience of a unit getting RNG screwed doesn't, reflect on how good they are as a unit. I mean, I shouldn't have brought up Etier versus Alcris. That's my fault. That one is my fault. I mentioned them as, like, 50% strength is higher than Panette. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you're factoring in the class growths. Panette has a 45% personal strength growth. Etier has a 40% personal strength growth. Ooh, we can feed this boss kill to Finn. Okay, we can try to feed it to Azel. And 24-3. He lives. I generally don't think that sending a unit into a class temporarily for growths or whatever is worth doing. How about Louis as a halberdier? Halberdier's a garbage class. I don't think anyone wants to be a halberdier. Like, it's a very bad class. Okay, who are we giving the gold to? I think there's an argument for giving some to Quan to repair the javelin. At the very least, he needs to head back to repair the jav. Yeah, so I've heard the suggestion, because of Jean's personal skill, right? That you send him through, like, a bunch of different classes so he can get growths from all of them. Like, the idea of, like, if you want Mage John, spend 3 levels in Armor Knight for the extra defense. Even if second seals were free, I don't think that would be worth it. He can repair it next map. I'm an idiot. Who are we giving the gold to, though? I think Ethlin gets some. What do we have in order to divvy up, right? We have... This is gonna be 2,500. This is full. The full 50. This is 4,000. This one we already got with Finn. I think we send Ethlin to this one for 2,500 for the heal staff, right? We're gonna need that. I think Azel is fine, right? Does Lex need... Lex doesn't really need anything because he gets the Brave Axe. He'll purchase the Hand Axe. Honestly? Okay, honestly? I think we give at least one of these villages to Midir to help with purchasing the Killer Bow, right? I think we give Midir one to help purchase the Killer Bow. Ethlin gets one for the staves. Sigurd is probably fine for now. He'll be purchasing the Brave Lance eventually, but I think he'll be fine for Chapter 2. With just the gold he has. I think the main targets are going to be Midir, Ethlin... Yeah, probably them too. We'll give 2 to Midir, 2 to Ethlin. How's that sound? Give the north 2 to Ethlin and the bottom 2 to Midir. Or do we want to give Quan one for the Silver Lance? I think we give Quan one for the Silver Lance. Let's give Quan the small one, give Midir the full one, and give Ethlin the other two, I think. Michael Midirbus. I mean, that makes sense because Midir is a Bow Knight, and everyone knows the best build for Morb is Bow Knight. So, Midir is just picking up the pieces that Morbius left behind. Midir is the new Morbius. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Midil is the Morbius origin story. I remember how the community thought Midir is a girl because of his FE4 portrait. Yeah, is Midir the original femboy? I think Midir's the original femboy, right? I mean, like, he has, like a ponytail. It's like a hipster thing. Is it wrong that I think Midir is as bad as Fagado? I mean, it's wrong that you think Fagado is bad. He's a good unit. He has, what is it, 7 personal magic base, 9 in Cupido, and, like, I think that's enough to, without DLC, one-shot every flyer in the game. He joins in a desert? Okay, so? I don't know how that impacts him as a unit. Especially because, like, the desert doesn't slow him down. Like, unless you're waiting in the quicksand with him. And even then, it slows everyone by the same amount, so him being on a horse doesn't really matter. Desert doesn't slow units in engage. So, the sand doesn't slow units in engage. The quicksand, if you wait on the quicksand, you get -2 move next turn. Or for your canter. But sand itself doesn't slow anyone. And I'm fairly certain infantry and horses are slowed the same amount by quicksand. There's no additional penalty, right? Fagado used to be bad because people didn't promote him right away, fearing he sucks late game. How ironic. I think the reason that a lot of people, myself included, thought Fagado was bad was because we didn't realize how cracked the Radiant Bow is. The Radiant Bow is 19 might. Like, his strength doesn't really matter. Deserts don't affect Quans. Deserts don't affect Cavs. In Engage, yeah. Like, in FE4, the sand affects Cavs, but those are different games. So do you reclass him to a bow class, or what? He starts as a bow class. Cupido's a bow class. It uses bows and swords. Rosado? I mean, so here's my hot take, and last time I mentioned this, people got mad at me for it. I think Rosado is an Est. He's a promoted class, so, like, but he's a late game growth unit. He joins at the very end of the mid game. But he's a growth unit. Like, is he a good growth unit? I would argue no, he's not a good unit. But I do think that he fits into the Est archetype. Like, the argument that I've heard to counter this, right, is that he can't be an Est because, like, his growths aren't good enough to make him severely overshadow other units. But, like, it's the same for a lot of Ests. Like, Nino's gonna be better magically than Urk if you train them both, but, like, not by as much as you think. Rosado will be better strength-wise than Goldmary if you train them both, but not by as much as you think. I I think the biggest thing is, I mean, one, we haven't had an Est since... I mean, if we want to talk about a new game, Radiant Dawn, but FE12 has Ests, right? Nino is always going to be outclassed by Pent. Yeah, that's true. But, like, I'm talking, you know, early game growth versus late game growth units, right? Like, Rosado will be a better strength-based Wyvern Knight than Chloe. Chloe is still better because of availability and also magic. I think Rosado is still a decent filler unit, but, like, decent filler units are... Chloe has higher strength. She doesn't have higher strength than Rosado, though. No, I'm saying if you train them both. Like, Rosado has a 45% strength, personal strength growth. Oh, yeah, his con is garbage, too. I meant at the same level. I mean, if you've trained Chloe to... What is his internal level? I think it's, like, internal level 20? No, I think it's internal level 15. Is a level 15 Chloe, so, like, 10 levels of Sky Knight, 5 levels of Wyvern, is she actually stronger than Rosado? I know that at the point in the game that Rosado joins, if you went Wyvern with Chloe and have been training her the whole time, she probably has more strength than him. But I don't know if... Okay, so even if it's, like, just the same internal level. But the thing that makes, like, Rosado an Est is... He has... I mean, it's... That's the thing about, like, Ests in games where most people have high growths, right? Like... He has a 45% strength growth, which is tied with Panette and Amber for the highest in the game. But then, like, a lot of units have 40. So, like, having the highest strength growth is great. Alfred has a 40% personal strength growth. And, like, I'm talking personals rather than classes. Because, like, you can second seal units. I think that once you leave Elusia, like, starting in Chapter 12... Personal growths and bases are far more important than the ones from your class you start in. Alright, time for, pawn shop stop. Alright, first let's see what's in the armory, right? So we've got a javelin we can purchase, an iron lance. Oh, we don't even get the hand axe, right? That's chapter 7 that you get the hand axe for Jahalvier. Alright, so Lex, I think you just keep your iron axe, right? Midir. You don't do anything. Finn wants a Jav. So, blacksmith. Oh, wait, no. It's the armorer. Where's it? Supply? Armory. There we go, okay. So, Finn wants a Jav. So we can start javing. Oh, wait, no, fuck. I think Sigurd actually wants that jav more than Finn does. I think Sigurd wants that jav. I'm so used to not give... Like, I'm so used to giving it to Finn, but I think in this playthrough, Sigurd wants it more. Because Sigurd wants, like, a weapon other than just the Iron Lance. Okay, so Sigurd wants the Jav. And he can sell the Steel Sword and the Silver Sword. We don't need the Silver Sword. Hell, if you wait long enough to just do relay trials, you can trivialize the game. So it's technically... I mean... I don't think infinite grinding should be counted in terms of, like, the difficulty of the game, right? Like, at that point, every game that allows grinding is the easiest. Like, if we're counting time-gated arena abuse, Okay, but then you say, like, Conquest is the easiest because you can just pay for the DLC where you grind EXP to infinity. Like, Awakening Lunatic Plus is the easiest Fire Emblem game because you just pay for the DLC to get infinite gold and infinite EXP. I don't think that, you get stat boosters. I don't think you can say that Engage is the easiest game because of the ability to grind for stat boosters. Alright, let's... we gotta do arena stuff. Oh my god. I hate arena stuff. This is the worst part of the game. Alright, let's make save states. Save game position, slot 0. I am using save states for the arenas because I hate it. How far can a Zell make it in the arena? I think Gage is easier than people give it credit for. I think it's easier than people give it credit for, but I still think it's among the harder of the Fire Emblem games. How should they fix the arena in the remake? I don't know. That's a good question. How should they fix the arena in the remake? Vander just means so much investment to be cracked with or without grinding. He doesn't need to be good in the late game. He's good in the early game. He's the bulkiest unit you have in Chapter 2, 3, and part of 4 because Louis and Chloe are isolated. Like, he's the bulkiest unit you have on the left-hand squad, right? This is going to be the guy that stops him. Azel's gonna die here. Unfortunate. I don't think the skip button would be enough because, like, the FE4 arena skip button still makes it take really long. I think people want Vander to not be a Jagan. Yeah, I think the only way that people would say Vander is good is if he was like fucking Seth levels. Honestly. I mean, it's similar to, like... I think Alfred, Frem, and Vander get underrated because people forget about early game contributions. Even once you get Louis, like, Vander is then going to be your second bulkiest unit. I'm going to make a save state here because I can't do menus. Because arena is annoying to do. I don't hate the arena, I just wish it felt less mandatory. I just want him to not fall off by part 2. Well, then he's not a Jagan. Like, the point of Jagans is they're good in the early game and they're not especially good in the late game. What are we counting as part 2 as well? Because, like, I think Vander justifies a deployment slot at the very least until you start Chapter 8. Probably until you start Chapter 9. That's so sad for Lex. I gotta... load state. Is it... Okay, he can kill this one, and then he kills the next one, and he dies to the mermaid. Oh, wait, no, he dies to this one. Ah, I'm so bad at this. Okay. Load game position. So he kills this one. And then he dies to the next one, so he sends someone else in instead. Quan, you can go in the arena, right? Well, first let's repair your Jav. And then you can send the Steel Lance through the arena. He has just enough HP to take 4 from chain attacks instead of 3, which hurts his availability. I mean, it does definitely... His HP is just where it cripples him to chain attacks. It hurts that he takes more from them, but I don't think, like, it means that he... I think he's still one of the bulkiest units you have. Like, he is weak to chain attacks, but so are a lot of your units. We barely hit Brodia and he struggles. He's still worth deploying. Like, who are you deploying over him on Chapter 8? Louis blows him out of the water in every facet. Okay, so then he's the second bulkiest unit you have once Louis joins. Like, you're still early enough in the game that having a second bulky unit is useful. Yeah, Louis needs Sigurd for the move to keep up, right? Dodge? Fuck. And I think you might want to give Sigurd to Chloe or Etier, depending on, like, how you're doing things. I think Chloe is probably a better user of Sigurd than Louis. Just because then she can, like... Chapter 6, she can just, like, zoom up wherever you want her. Chapter 7, she has a lot of move and doesn't have to care about the potholes. I'm gonna make a save state. Slot 1. I would love Quan to, like, go out and fight people. But he needs healing. Okay. How far can you get down? You can get to here. Okay. So Quan. Go here. Equip the javelin. And wait. You go here and heal him. Don't start about his bad hit rate. It's not that bad. It's really not. Louis gets move if he goes Great Knight. I don't think Louis should promote. I don't think you should be using Louis once you get Master Seals. Like, he's good through Chapter 10, and then he's kind of just, like, not very good afterwards. He's better on hard mode. But, like, if we're talking about, you know, if we're evaluating units, we're using the highest difficulty. Louis isn't worth promoting. Louis, Yunaka, and Vander share the title of Jagan. That's my hot take. Okay, we're going to Arena. Louis shouldn't promote because of Bunet. That's an interesting... I don't like Bunet. I think Louis shouldn't promote because Great Knights aren't especially good and Armor Knights aren't especially good after you leave Elusia. Like, once you reach Solm, enemies are just scaling their strength faster than the armored units can scale their defense. Armor Knights can be Jagans. When I say a Jagan, like, I don't mean in the traditional sense. Like, obviously he's not a pre-promote, but, like, he has stats that are comparable to Vander in the areas where Vander excels. Like, Vander's biggest benefit is his bulk. Let's make a save state here. And, like, Louis is just bulkier than him. That's true. Bunei actually has, like, very similar stats to what Jade and Louis would have. Bunei has very similar stats to what Jade and Louis would have as Great Knights. The big difference is he has more HP and slightly less, like, speed than Jade, but, like, that doesn't fucking matter. Like, oh no, Bunei has less speed than Jade. How is he going to double people now? What allows you to use Pandreo for combat while keeping staves? Sage and Griffin Knight are the two that I would recommend if you want combat Pandreo. It depends on, like, if Pandreo is using either Byleth or Corrin for mystical bonuses, Sage all the way. If Pandreo wants to be primarily a staffer who can also do decent combat, Griffin Knight, because the Levin Sword is cracked. If you don't want to use staves and just want a good combat mage, I think Mage Knight is the way you go with Pandreo. I personally do not like that because I like having staff utility. So like I prefer either Griffin or Sage. And I prefer Sage over Griffin because I really like mystical bonuses. Specifically, I like having Corrin on a mystical because you can get 3 range for freezing, and you can get fire tiles, which are really strong when you're not engaged. Yeah, 3 range for Draconic Hex or Dreadful Aura are very good. His High Priest can't use the good tomes. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think you ever stay in High Priest. I don't think you ever want High Priest. I have heard people argue that High Priest is good because of, like, you don't have to spend Seal on it, right? And he can emulate Sage. He still gets mystical bonuses. You don't have to spend the gold on a Seal. And, like, theoretically, that is true. And he does join at a time in which gold is, like, a little bit tight, right? On the other hand, he gains... He goes up in just about every stat that he cares about by reclassing into Sage. So rather than thinking about it as spending a gold on a second seal, think about it as spending a gold on several stat boosters. Like, would you spend 2,500 gold in order to get him, like, a Spirit Dust and a Speed Wings? Because I would, at the drop of a fucking hat, do that. And if you think about it that way, sending him into Sage becomes a lot more... becomes a lot more tempting rather than keeping him in High Priest. I think unless you're, oh, the second seal's not contested at that point, but I think the gold potentially is. Like, I personally don't think the gold is contested enough to justify not putting him into Sage. But you could make the argument that, like, by not doing it, you get gold for better Forge, you get gold for better weapons, you get gold for donations or the well, if you're using either of those. I think that there is a merit to not second sealing characters who don't need them. It's why I like leaving Marin in Wolf Knight. Not because it's good for her long term, but because I think Wolf Knight Marin is basically good until you get Saphir. Like, she's good filler until you get Saphir, and then you just replace her on the team with Saphir and never look back. She's obviously better if she, like, goes Wyvern and becomes Kagetsu, like, version 0.5. But I still think Wolf Knight, like, Wolf Knight is a good class for the units who can use it. And with Forged Knives, Marin can use it for a little bit. It's just, Unless you're feeding her energy drops, she's probably not using them long term. Oh yeah, you could send her Wolf Knight until chapter 16 and then reclass to Wyvern. I tend to just replace her with someone after her usefulness as Wolf Knight has run out. Because the other thing is she's getting worse growths in Wolf Knight. It only gives like a 5% strength growth, and she really needs extra strength to get going. Like, Forged Daggers make up for it, in the Soul Mark if you leave her as a wolf. But then she can't use those when she reclasses to a Wyvern, obviously. And also, I don't think they're good enough. Alcrest's Warrior is better than his special promoted class. I disagree. He doesn't have the strength to pull off Warrior. His strength is really duty. I think, like, the reason that Alcrest's special class is better than Warrior for him specifically is I think Luna pushes his strengths to the point where he can actually do stuff. And Warrior doesn't do that. And so even though it's inconsistent, and like, I am the queen of hating proc skills. I do not like proc skills. Warrior helps his strength, and Merciless helps him secure non-flyer kills. I don't think Alcrest wants to kill non-flyers. I think your dedicated archer should be there for killing flyers. Alcrest is like Gonzalez. I have never heard that comparison. Please elaborate. I'm very curious as to why you think that. Because Gonzalez is a unit with very bad hit and very good strength, and Alcrest is the other way around. It's because Gonzalez owns. I think Etienne is closer to Gonzalez because her hit is garbage. Like, especially long term, she has no dex growth. Oh, it's a slot machine. Okay, I guess I see the comparison then, in that case. Has everyone gone through the arena at least a little bit? Alright, you need to purchase a weapon. Go ahead and buy the Iron Lance. Okay. You have an Iron Lance. So, we're not using Mr. Toilet Paper Head, unfortunately. Like, we don't have the lances for him. It sucks, but like, I guess he could theoretically take Sigurd's Iron Lance. Do we want to do that? Do you think Sigurd needs the Iron Lance? It's the same might as Javelin. It's just like 20 more hit. I think Sigurd sells the Iron Lance to Mr. Toilet Paper Head. So that we have another unit on the field. I think that is probably what we want. Blacksmith. Go ahead and do this. Okay, you just guard the castle. Do we want to do the thing where we send a Zell, like, over here to fight the paladins in the forests? Just to try to get him some more fucking experience? Oh, I should probably, heal him, if we want to do that. I forgot that he was at 1 HP. I fear that Noish won't have enough money for the pursuit ring. What's it cost? 40,000 or 20,000? I forget. Yeah, he might not. Gonzalez's niche were saying F it, we ball, and being brought to a mountain in chapter 21. My favorite chapter 21 story is I did a draft one time where one of the 4 people in the draft didn't get anyone who could go to the secret shop. So they had to warp Merlinus to the secret shop. They didn't get any flyers and they didn't get anyone with mountain walking. So they had to warp Merlinus to the secret shop to get boots. It was very funny. Yeah, the terrain data is, like, sort of the secret sauce for Gonzalez, because suddenly he can make the enemies have as bad hit rates as he does. Gonzalez versus the entire Burn Hair Force, who would win? Alright, so here's the concerning part. How are we going to save these fuckers when dude doesn't have a weapon? This is actually, like, so we want Dew because he, like, gives us good items from conversation, and also he's a thief. And yeah, he doesn't get to steal gold, but he can still give people gold. Because he gets given free gold every map, just like the rest of your army. So this is the first, like, real big fuck. Because I don't think they can outrun them on their own, right? Because she has 5 move. And they have 6 moves. So eventually they catch up, right? So we get 2 options. I think we want to save here. We have 2 options. The first option is to do the classic choke point strats and just hope that even without weapon triangle, Dew will survive and dodge enough. The second option is we run away and play the map as I believe is intended by the developers and, like, have to rush down. And I think that that is a better choice right now. So I think we do that. Just stick him in a tree and have her run. Actually, that might work. But I don't even know. You need more healing. I think we stick Azel back into... I think we stick Azel back into the castle to heal up. Do we have a way to unequip Dew's sword? What sword? What sword? So if I were less lazy, right? I would have taken swords away from everyone. But I took them away from the units who join in situations where they might accidentally use them instead. Okay, so Quan's Jav has 18 kills. I think we go do this. Yeah, I took away Dew's sword, I took away Patty's sword, I took away Ethlyn's sword. Theoretically, like, I thought about just taking away all of the swords. Ira's sword. Red units are allowed to use swords. So Ira is able to use her sword to kill me. So I didn't take her sword away, because that would, feel weird to me. So she still has the Iron Blade. Because even if I recruit her, I can have her sell it before she does any combat. In her recruit situation, she's never gonna, Red units are allowed to use swords. It's just blue units who have the restriction. Okay, I think we have Noish go, like, here. Alec go, like, here. I'm building the Alec Noish support. I want them to have their kid. They give birth to Santa Claus. Go there. Okay, just Arden. Just Arden. Remember to do the Finn and Quan conversation. Right, it's like a stat boost combo, right? By the way, are we marrying Finn to pass down lances, or do we keep the Brave Lance on him? Neither. Neither. It's a secret. You'll find out. It's a secret. But, Finn does not marry anyone, but he also doesn't have the Brave Lance to start out. So, yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. You figured out my secret plan. I'm giving the Brave Lance to Aaron, not because I want Fee to use it in Chapter 6, but because I want Oifi to use it in Chapter 6. No, Alec, fuck! Okay, well, let's load game position. Was it? Oh wait, no, it's not load game position. It's because we gotta we gotta reset. Okay, so I think we have do go up. We have Adine go up. Is it Quan talks to Finn? Yeah, it's Quan talks to Finn. Okay. So you heal Aruni. Aranus always became my MVP despite her awful growths. Oifi using good weapons. Oifi's good. Like, he doesn't start with like a good inventory, but like he is a good unit. And obviously, like, without Holy Blood, he doesn't have the overkill growths of other units. But he does, like, he does still maintain usefulness throughout the course of the game. Armor Slayer and Jav is low-key not a bad starting inventory. I mean, for this run, it definitely isn't a bad starting inventory. Javelins are baller in this run. Oh, does he have Holy Blood? I might be wrong. I didn't think he did. Okay. Y'all... Okay. So I think we have Lex go here. Finn go here. Noish go here. Alec go here. Midir go here. I hate that, like, I forgot Azel was at 1 HP. It's not a big deal, because, like, I can just have him, like, heal up in the castle, and then go out and go do the thing Can someone tell me, like, where he's supposed to be? I've never trained him on those calves, but I know it's, like, a thing you can do. It's, like, the ranked run strategy. You put him in one of the forest tiles, right? He has Minor Balder Holy Blood. Oh, Oifi? Yeah, okay, okay. He doesn't have, like, the overkill growths of units like Seliph, Horsetti Archer, there's a few. Oifi told you? How do you know that he's not just propagandizing? How do you know that if you ask Oifi for Oifi's stats, he doesn't say, like, I have 1,000,000% growths in everything. I'm actually the best unit in the game. Well, I can tell you one thing for sure. Seliph is gonna miss his speed benchmarks for me 100% guaranteed. Oh, this is so stressful. Sigurd, are you gonna die? This is so stressful. Sigurd. Sigurd, please. Sigurd, oh my god. No, 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 no. They can reach him too because of the roads. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh my god. 90% hit rates. He's mortal. He's mortal. He fucking died turn 2 of chapter 1? Lances are so bad! Can they talk now, or is it... It's after you seize the castle, right? Yeah. Okay. You go up, you go up. Yeah, I don't... Okay. Kaga, would you use something other than swords? I hate you with my entire being. Oh, we could try Miracle Finn stuff. Yeah, let's see. Let's try... Okay. Maybe we don't overextend with Sigurd so much. Maybe what we do is we overextend with Quan instead. Miracle lasts for the entire enemy phase in this game. Okay, I think we have Sigurd here. I think we have Sigurd stay here. So some people can hit him, but not everyone. Because it was these fudgers did it. Question now is Quan gonna die? So I think then we bring Lex down here. And maybe we put one of the Christmas or we put Finn here. And have them go here. Already the, like, sword supremacy has started to hurt us. And it's only gonna get worse from here. At least we stop having the, like, axes with weapon triangle advantage thing soon. Yeah. I mean, so, like, it depends, though, because, like, also, axe enemies are, like, worse, even if you're not using swords. Axes are just kind of poopy. They get better stat-wise, yes. We also are gonna get access, like, there's a reason I'm having Quan stomp all these people and steal the experience. It's because the javelin is getting kills, and then we'll have a critical javelin. And that'll be baller. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so awesome. Remember FE3 Book 2? Yeah, there's no recruitable axe units, right? Like, Silver Axe is just a bullion. This is basically the reverse of that, where the Silver Sword is just a bullion. I'm pretty sure Critical Javelin is the LTC strat. I might be wrong, but I think it is. I know that Critical Elwind was super useful in 0% growths, which, if you haven't seen that, I encourage you to check it out. I'm very happy with that playthrough. It was slightly scuffed due to some lost footage in Chapter 2, 3, and 4, but Part 2 was, like, Generation 2 was phenomenal. I'm really happy with how that playthrough went. I also, you know, demonstrated my love for Hawk, the substitute unit. The only good thing about axes in FE3 is the hand axe can double. Wait. In FE3... everyone can double, right? There's not, like, pursuit or anything. Oh, they're not heavy! Okay. I thought that, like... okay. For a second, I thought, like, you meant hand axe gave the pursuit skill. Because I'm still thinking FE4 brains, and I was like, wait, does FE3 have pursuit as well? But only in Book 2? Because I've played Book 1, but I've never played Book 2. Okay, I think we go here. I know that this is, like, a trap, but I also think it's our best hope for survival. We also, like, kind of want Kinbaith dead this turn. Okay, I think Quan kills someone, and then canters onto the church. I think is our first move. Barst is still a good combat unit in FE3. My only ever FE3 Book 1 playthrough was the Christmas Cavalier solo I did. So I'm not, like, the biggest expert in how FE3 Book 1 goes. This section is disproportionately tough for this point in the game. I think it's easier if you have access to the Silver Sword. Like, and then Sigurd can, like, embrace in the Jagan status. I think what we want to do is have... I think we want to do, like, a little bit of a tactical retreat. So we have Sigurd kill someone and then go over here. So he's out of range of Kinbaith. So Sigurd kill the bow guy. Oh, from a blind player's perspective. I mean, I think it depends. Like, if you're playing blind and you're willing to use the silver sword, I think it's fine. Speed, skill, HP. We take those. We take those. So yeah, Sigurd is now completely out of range. And I think everyone else we kind of want to do a bit of a tactical retreat for. We don't want to engage Kinbaith this turn. I think we bonk and then run. Burst has decent combat without Master Seal. You don't have once everyone promotes. His move falls behind too much. Yeah, he can't promote, right? Like, it's one of those games. It's like FE1 where, like, half the units just can't promote. I am still working on an FE1 series that's been fully completed. I just need to record commentary for. But it will come out eventually. It's FE1 0% growth. So I beat it a long time ago. And the commentary is like unhinged shitpost tier. There's noodle slurping in it. But it was very fun to do. I don't know if... Is Noish gonna be able to... So we go... Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Oh yeah, he'll be fine. So he can hit this guy. Shrouded Wyvern? What's Shrouded Wyvern? Is that another YouTuber? It's a hack that came out on April Fools. What is... I've never heard of that. No. What is that? Can you survive one dude? If I put you here, you bait the archer into not attacking and potentially saving Medeir's life. So I think we do that. Is it like an FE1 hack? A bit of FE11 mixed in. It's a port of FE1 to the GBA engine. Oh, I might look into that. I mean, you might be able to tell from my April Fool's video, but my next two April Fool's videos have already been recorded and are just awaiting. Like, they are uploaded, they're just awaiting to go public for the April Fool's. Okay, so then they attack Medeir. Drakdagon Revival. There is an enemy sword class called Berserker, which is a spicy... Wait, what? That's so weird. That Berserkers are, sword units in that game. Alright, they need help. They need help. They need Sigurd's help. Okay, Quan is healthy. I'm gonna go ahead and save into a different slot. Okay, you go up here. You go up here. I think they're safe for another turn. And then Sigurd will be there to help. Now there's this mess, right? the fucking silver axe. Okay. Okay, Finn kills this one and retreats, I think. There's like a single very scary looking enemy in the sword version of Berserker. I remember book 3. It's carting the super sword. I have not done the conversation yet. I'm gonna do it after dealing with this group. Like, I wanna spend, because the talk spends your turn, right? So I wanna spend, all of my turns doing combat rather than doing the talk. Someone should make a hack where only infantry is Kanto. I thought it would be interesting if horses got Kanto, but wyverns didn't. Or, like, flyers didn't. Like, that would be an interesting way to balance horses versus wyverns, potentially. To my mind. Okay, we jav this guy. The super sword is called Master Sword. People think it's a Zelda reference. Huh. I mean, like, Nintendo. Yeah, that it could be, it could be. It could be. Alright, Lex. We'll level this Lex. Yeah, Lex can go ahead and bonk this guy, and then he'll have everyone else back off. Are you going to do the Adine Midir peering for Lester combat, or Adine Azel for the rescue staff? So I mentioned this earlier, but without a Master Knight, the rescue staff gets a lot worse. The only unit who can use a rescue staff, in this run, since I'm not going to have a Master Knight available to me, is, dismounted units. So, like, a 5-move rescue staff is actually not super valuable. And with that in mind, I'm going to be pairing Adine specifically for Lester combat. Wait, Rapier Dancer? Does FE3 Book 2 let you give the rapier to, what's her name? The dancer chick, whose name I don't remember? That's actually hilarious. Okay, I think we send Noish here. To bait Kimbaith. Yeah, I think that's what we want. Okay. Runaway Noble. Wait, Fina's a Noble? Marisha and Ubella used to be an interesting choice, but in FE12, Marisha... What is it, because Ubello rescues, like, a personal for... Oh, wait, no, not Ubello. Ubella, right? Ubello's the... Is Ubello the boy or the girl? It's like Ubello and Ubella, right? Oh, wait, no, he's going back for reinforcements. Oh, no, we don't want this. I know rescue is the personal staff of the girl in FE3 Book 2. And I think that if that's... Yulia, yeah. Yeah, so it's Hermern versus rescue, but, like... Healers, you can just deploy whichever one you need the specific perf for, right? Okay. I do not want those reinforcements. Oh my goodness. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, I might have made an oopsie. I'm gonna have to deal with those reinforcements now, aren't I? So Ubello is the boy. Ubello is the boy. Yulia is the girl. Ubello is the mage who does like, who in FE12 has like a negative magic base. Oh, he actually has like a good magic growth in FE3? I did not know that. I just know that he's like awful in FE12. But like, so the thing about Marisha versus Ubella is like, you don't need to train your healers. So on the maps where you want to use rescue, you deploy the girl with rescue. On the maps where you want to use Hamern, you deploy the Hamern person. That would be my take, at least. So we saved Adine, theoretically. I just don't see a ton of merit in, like, sticking to the same staffer outside of FE1 where, like, inventory management is a thing. I think you just use whatever staffer is good for the map they're in, like if they have personal staves. Oh, seriously? Oh, I'm sorry to jump scare you with your phone. I'm anti-promote. I don't think promoting healers, like, matters very much. I don't know. I think, like, other than, you know, obviously, if you need to get, like, the staff rank, like, to get warp or something, I guess it depends on the game. I guess it depends on the game, right? Because, like, in Thracia, promoting a healer gets them extra staff rank, and that's the benefit. But, like, +1 move is good. Sigurd, stop sucking. Yeah, they are the least necessary to promote. You do eventually want to promote them. But, like, they're the unit that you're not upset about, like, deploying unpromoted super late in the game. Oh, yeah, Mist getting a horse is a big deal. Yes. Come back. Oh, is he gonna make it to the castle this turn? Fudge. Okay. I'm not too proud, but I'm gonna try to rig an adept. Oh, I'd need to do it with the steel lance anyway. Does adept steel lance kill? Oh wait, that's the wrong. That's the one. Would an adept steel lance even kill? Oh, I don't want to have to refight those reinforcements. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, I think we put Sigurd in the forest and heal him up. I know we're doing that, at least. I think I'm just gonna have to accept that I have to fight those reinforcements. I don't know that there's a way around it. Yeah, I don't think I can get around it. Natasha is more like if you want 2 healers or if you hate Molder's mustache. Yeah, Natasha... The Natasha versus Molder is just like... I guess, theoretically, Natasha has, like, the horse over Molder, but you probably want to go Bishop anyway for the staff rank and Slayer. Natasha is a decent draft pick. If you, like, want to draft your combat units first, and then you just, like, you need a healer, you draft Natasha in the middle. But I don't think that makes her a good unit. I think, if anything, it proves that, like, she's not in high demand. Yeah, even with the Steel Lance. Even with the Steel Lance, we don't get it. Madeira's enough to purchase the Killer Bow, right? What's the Killer Bow's... What does the Killer Bow cost? Like, there's no benefit to sending Madeira into this village, is there? Well, I know, obviously permadeath is a reason for existing. Like, if you're Iron Manning, she's super useful. Killer Bow costs 10k gold, 10,000 gold, 10k. Molder has enough HP, speed, and defense that he can often body a crit anyway. I like Natasha's supports more than Molder's. Have you seen what happens when Molder has his birthday party support, though? Wait, what's going on now? Wait, what was that cutscene? Is he sending more reinforcements out? I like to promote Arthur. Yeah, I mean, I think Arthur deserves that guiding ring. So you can get him to warp easier. Yeah, because the Torch Staff, and there's several Fog of War maps. Like, you get one... I don't think you... Do you have the Torch Staff available for the Chapter 6? I don't think you do. But then you get, one in each route split. Am I forgetting one? Yeah, I got the birthday support with Molder in my Draft Iron Man that I streamed like 3 months ago. I gave him a funny voice and everything. I thought that he was being a creep, but it turns out they were just planning a surprise birthday party for him. Wait! Fuck! Okay, never mind. We're safe. So I think Aideen heals Sigurd, and then Sigurd moves to the forest and... Oh, hello. So I think Aideen heals Sigurd, Sigurd moves to the forest and javelins the boss. And yeah, you're right, she did just save Sigurd's life. Just tank with your healers, guys. Just tank with your healers. And because she dodged, it means I don't have to care about, because she can take one hit from the axe guy. Because he only has 20 attack. I do think we leave him here, though. So, like, Astra is scary, but at least I don't have to care about recruiting her. Yeah, Molder as a low-range warper is, like, super valuable. I feel the same way about early-game Lysithea. In terms of, like, early-game Lysithea shows that obviously one of the reasons that Lysithea is the best warper in the game is her super high magic growth, but the early use of it to be, like, just move 3 or 4 tiles... What use do I get out of selling the Brave Sword using Ira? Because the gold goes to Ira. What tangible benefit does Ira offer us that is worth the hassle of her annoying-ass recruitment? Because she gives us 2 kids we can't use. Who is she marrying, though? Like, if she marries someone, that means we've given... If she marries someone we care about, we've given a good father to 2 kids we can't use. Because Larsa and Ulster are kids we can't use. I don't think there's any world in which the annoyance of Larsa's recruitment becomes worth it compared to the experience she gets. I think the Kids World Guide was onto something. I think the Kids World Guide for Shadow Dragon was ahead of its time. We're killing her because her experience is more useful than her as a unit. Marry her to Do, give gold to Do, have Do give gold to someone else. Oh my god. All these reinforcements, why? I'm getting punished so hard. Wait, can Do survive? Yeah, he does, okay. Yeah, the reinforcements are annoying. I'm generally a member of the FE4 hate squad, but I'm actually really excited for this playthrough. Oh, I'm gonna get both Nosferatu and a horse. I think that the difficulty of getting Nosferatu if you get Johann is greatly exaggerated. Oh, Mercury, you're in the way. I can't see my characters now. Okay. So I think we put Sigurd here. I guess you can heal Do, but it doesn't really super matter. Who's Do giving money to right now? Because he's got a lot of money. I think Finn gets this kill. Okay, yeah, I think Finn gets this kill. Like, It's not that there's zero, like, the do Ira thing is theoretically something we could do. Do. It's so niche that I don't think it's worth, I don't think it's worth having to deal with Ira as a red unit while we're dealing with these reinforcements. Oh, my cat is mad at me for killing Ira. Look, I'm just gonna say, like, in my first ever playthrough of Genealogy, Ira was my favorite fucking unit. Like, I totally understand why people like her. She's not very good. I understand why people like her. Alright, so I got the convo. It's just the movement hurts her so much. Like, not just in that it makes it harder for her to get to the objectives that require movement, but it makes it harder for her to get experience. Which means that she, like, lags behind even more than she would otherwise. No, her stats aren't even superb. It's like Astra that makes them good. To be fair, she has a decent proc rate for Astra, right? Because of her, high speed? Or is it skill? Either way, like, she actually has a decent proc rate for Astra. It's similar to Alchrist, where, like, the chance-based proc skill, right, is still, it's not something you can rely on with Alchrist, and it happens less often than Alchrist's fans think, but it happens more often than Alchrist's haters think. Especially if you fix his speed and give him a Brave Bow, right? Same thing with Ira. Like, if you give her the Brave Sword, and she has access to Pursuit, so she doesn't even need speed fixing or anything, like, Astra's gonna proc more often than you would think. Alchrist proc is 25 to 35%. True, but if you give him the Brave Bow and get him to the point where he's doubling with it, which is a big if, like, you have to do a fix, he has about a 70% chance to proc Astra in a single combat if he's quadding. I mean, this is FE4 Astra, where you don't divide the damage, so it's cracked as all hell. Yeah, oh, obviously you should give the Brave Sword to Sigurd, or, Aaron, or, like, any of the mounted units should get the Brave Sword. But if you are willing to give the Brave Sword to Ira, like, it increases her Astra chances, right? And she gets, well, you're willing to leave it on her, basically, is what I mean. Like, Astra in FE4 is almost always a guaranteed kill. Unless you are severely outclassed by the enemy. If it's an enemy that you are willing to send that unit against, Astra's probably killing. My cat is very talkative today. Okay, so now we do a little loop-de-loop. Now we do a little something I call Ring Around the Rosie. I think we give this village to Finn. What you want, baby? You want scritches? Almost everyone but thieves can use Brave Swords. Yeah, and then they can use Brave Swords upon promotion. This is, I think this is during the, like, this is the era where intelligence systems didn't realize how good brave weapons were. Like, it is so funny to think that in GBA, the brave weapons are, like, not high rank. That's an interesting proposition. Make the substitutes worse so you can set up kills for better units. Like, make the sword twins bad. That's funny. I like that. Yeah, the Braves are B and the Silver is A. Weapon ranks are all over the fucking place in early FE. They are, to an extent, still all over the place. But also, I think in a lot of Fire Emblems, weapon rank doesn't matter. I think weapon rank is not super important in Engage. Because most classes can use the weapons you want them to use anyway. My cat is in the way of my screen, so I have to look on the stream where it's smaller. C-Rank Braves and Radiant Dawn is very fun. Yes, but Radiant Dawn, I think, is the game where weapon rank matters the least in the fucking world. I have never had a unit struggle to use the weapons that I want them to use. Like, I think the only time when weapon rank really matters in Radiant Dawn is if you want to use a secondary weapon, and even then it's very rare. Like, getting Tyronio to use the Brave Axe is difficult, I guess, is like a time when it matters. But like, everyone joins with like A ranks in Radiant Dawn. It's kind of bizarre. Like, Jill joins as a tier 1 unit with A rank axes, and it's not even the most remarkable thing about her because most people have similar rank situations. Braum with E-rank sword is funny. Yeah. If you want to use, like, someone's secondary or tertiary weapons, like, then weapon rank matters, but I also think there's very few situations when that comes up. Like, the biggest one that I can think of is you get the Brave Axe in the Dawn Brigade. If you want Tyronio to use the Brave Axe in Part 3, grinding his axe weapon rank matters. And the Lagoo's strike rank matters, because it's such a huge damage buff for them, and it's more... like, it's more realistic to get a Lagoo's, it's more realistic to get a Lagoo's to S-rank strike than it is to level them up. The hammer. Unironically, axes are relevant for Ike because of the hammer in the Black Knight fight, and I think that's the only time it matters. Okay, so we need to kill motherfucker over here. Yeah. Being able to... Ooh, wait. Are they going for my home castle? I think they're going for my home castle, because Arden is unequipped, maybe? Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. What if we let them attack the home castle and put Azel on guard duty? Like, what if this is his training arc? Fighting axe units. With, like, a terrain bonus, because he's gonna be guarding. Sigurd, are you gonna fucking die to the boss? Oh no! Is he going for the castle? Oh no! Okay, Oh yeah, Ares is one of the units who's going to suffer from lack of swords, because he doesn't get to use Mistletoe. Okay, can you heal Sigurd? You can heal Sigurd. Yeah, I think we need to kill the boss. I don't think Azel can handle the boss. I think he can handle the other enemies. Yeah, he's definitely... It's not like Shannon, where he just literally becomes a unit that doesn't exist anymore. But, like, it really sucks for him to lose Mistletoe. He loses critical, and he loses his resistance. How many Silver Lances are in the game? I don't actually know off the top of my head. We do have to start working on this pairing. The important part is that you're safe as well. You did everything you could to protect me. You know, Midir kind of looks like a hipster. I used to live in Asheville, North Carolina. I feel like Midir would not look out of place there. This is all A-okay. Is Azel marrying Taltu or someone else? Azel might die a virgin. I think Azel is gonna die a virgin. I don't think Azel makes an especially good dad. And, like, here's why, right? So, like, I guess now would be a time to talk about why I think Hawk is better than... I think Hawk is better than Sed in this game. And it's not just FE4 0% growth favoritism. I think Hawk, the substitute unit, is better than Sed in the majority of situations. The reason for that is because without any help whatsoever, at base, Hawk will reach the magic threshold needed to silence, what's her name? What the fuck is the lightning girl's name? Ishtar, yeah, thank you. Without any help whatsoever, Hawk reaches the magic threshold necessary to silence Ishtar. On average, at level 30, Ced does not reach that threshold unless his dad is Claude. You generally don't want to make Claude into Ced's dad because it means you don't get rescue until chapter 10. You can make Ced or you can make Lewin into Ced's dad, and he'll have, like, overkill combat, but Hawk's combat is good enough. So yeah, efficiency, yeah, you give him Forseti or whatever, but, like, I don't think LTC is, like, applicable to standard play, right? I think that if you give Forseti to Ced, his combat becomes significantly better, but I think it's good enough without it, and Hawk's combat is good enough without it, and he has... Like, I don't think he needs Forseti to be good at combat. What does that have to do with Azel being a bad dad? Oh, that has nothing to do with Azel being a bad dad. That was just... We're talking about who's Azel gonna be the dad to, right? Well, he wants to be a dad to a magically inclined unit. I'm not gonna marry him to Aaron because I have to give Claude Aaron so that I can silence Ishtar. Generally, I think it's better to let Aaron die and have Hawk gaming, because Femina can do everything that Fee does in the early game. Other than pass down lances. And that's why I want Fee is for the Brave Lance, not because I think Fee is, like, particularly better than Femina. I think they're both fine utility units. But, like, as a unit, I think that overall Hawk is better than Ced. Because if you get Ced to... Like, the only way that on average Ced will be able to silence Ishtar is if you give up the rescue staff. And I think that, like, that cost to get a unit that does the thing you could just do for free is not worth it. And I think the overkill Forseti combat is not worth, I think the overkill Forseti combat is, like, not necessary. And you could just give Forseti to Arthur, who, like, benefits from it more. Overkill Forseti combat is not better than good enough light magic combat, right? Like, Hawk is still going to be one-rounding enemies. He's just not going to be doing, like, 2 times their HP pool, right? Windsword plus crit adept is so much fun. I really love the pegs in this game. Are we doing Lewin Arthur? Yes, we're doing Lewin Arthur. I think that is the best pairing for... I think if you're pairing Lewin, I think it's best to give it to Arthur. I think he benefits from it the most. The downside is obviously, or maybe not so obviously, but, like, the money management thing is the downside, right? Arthur also needs the ring to double, so we need to get Lewin before we end the generation. Hawk, though, damn, he's good. Yeah, so that's the thing, is, like, the only thing that Hawk needs to silence Ishtar is a marriage to Tinny, but that's not very contested, because, like, he's the only unit who benefits from that. He has a support conversation with her that gives him plus magic. He also has a secret conversation that only he can get. That, I think it's in chapter 9. He has a secret conversation with someone who gives him spirit dust and gives him, like, plus 5 magic for doing so. But that's, like, no one else can get that conversation, right? It's an event exclusive to him. And it's not a ring. It's something passed, like, given to him for free. He needs to equip a magic ring, but you get 2 of those, and they're not super contested, because, like, how many units need a magic ring? A magical sword user probably needs it. But even with... Because Ced can get the marriage boost, and Ced can get the ring boost. Even with those, he's not, on average, going to be able to silence Ishtar, even factoring in growths. Oh, it's plus 3 magic and res? Okay. Either way, it pushes him just to the threshold where he can do it, and silencing Ishtar in endgame is huge. Obviously, you can beat her without silencing her, but, like, it's much, much easier to beat her if you do silence her. Yeah, but I believe you get 2 magic rings, and so you can give one to Hawk and one to Arthur. But yeah, Claude Ced can, on average, with growths, replicate the ability to silence Ishtar. But I don't think that that makes Ced... I still think that costing you the rescue staff means that I'd rather do it with Hawk, right? I remember Ishtar not being a problem at all. Faval one-rounded her. I think Ishtar is one of the toughest enemies in the game. I think that the Triangle Knight Pegasus Knights... The Triangle Tech Pegasus Knights are harder than her, but I still think she's one of the hardest parts of that map. I also think what you're losing for getting that utility is basically nothing. Like, Forseti Ced's combat is technically better, but it's better in the same way that, like, Lyn has better speed than a trained Cavalier in FE7. Right? I think that it is an unnecessary amount of better. Like, if one unit can do the job just fine, and the other unit can do the job and, like, does more damage than needed, I think they're accomplishing the same thing. Nice job, Finn. We'll feed that kill to the Javelin. Feeding kills to weapons is so funny. Like, the idea of, like, I'm not training the unit, I'm training the weapon, is so funny to me. Bye-bye, village. Alright, how many kills does the Javelin have? 25. We're getting there. How much does this one? 19? Pew! Weapons are a living being, just like Karel says. He was right this whole time. And so, I think we have to have the healer conversation before seizing the next castle, right? I know Azel needs to get into position before seizing the next castle. Alright, can someone tell me where I'm supposed to put Azel? Because I don't actually know where that is. I'm suspending the backseat gaming for specifically tell me, backseat me how to do Azel, because I don't know how to do it. I know it's a thing you're supposed to do, and I don't know how to do it. Critical Thief Sword? That sounds very funny. I'm not sure, though, because, like, you would need to be getting kills with it. What's up, baby? What's up? You want attention? I'm not giving you enough attention? Okay. Heal Aroni. Yes, yes, I give you the scritches. Yes. Yes, you are a good kitty, I know. Okay. Ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba da ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. Does anyone know where I stick Azel? It's like in a forest, but is it in like, I guess it would be like one of these, right? And they'll go for him instead of going for Does it actually work? Or does he just fucking die? I feel like he would die if he has too many of them. Well, I don't need to save state. I can just save the game. There's 4 save files. Like, I can do it at any point. The only reason I save state for Arena is because of the speed. Like, the amount of time or whatever. Right? Are you hand axes, guys? You're hand axes, guys, right? Yeah, so we just do... It's 22 attack, 12, 10... That'll be a total of 40 if they all hit, which they probably do. 15... Yeah, I think it's fine. I think this is fine. He's probably gonna need healing, though. We have all y'all move around, move around, move around. What's the top combo we need? We need Adine Ethlin. That's the one. Okay. Am I gonna be able to catch this guy before he gets to the next village? I don't think so. I think I'm losing both of them. How old is Ishtar supposed to be? I think she's in her early 20s. Which character is popular because they're hot? I mean, Camilla's probably one, right? I mean, here's my hot take. I think people overrate Yunaka as a long-term viability unit because they're attracted to her. Because she has big titties. And she's, like, quirky. She's, like, Zooey Deschanel quirky. Ira? I mean, maybe it's me, but I don't think that anyone in the old games is hot, because, like, what do you get from, like, just a face and a map sprite? I overrate Lyndon because he's hot? That's not true, because it's impossible to overrate the best unit in the game. Lyndon is SSSSSSS tier. I feel like I'm being cyberbullied. Oh, was it because of Yunaka? Or something else? The Ishtar talk. Oh, you like Ishtar and other people don't like it? Is that what's going on? I think Lyndon is a fine filler unit, but, like, I don't necessarily know that any team actually actively wants him, other than, like, you know, LTCs where no one's been trained, or, like, Zero Girths or whatever. Yeah, FE1 is a long game like that. That's why it's, you know, 3 hours, 30 minutes in. We're still in Chapter 1. We're still in Castle 1 of Chapter 1. Lyndon LTC is mostly because of staff proficiency. I mean, the big thing with, like, Lyndon staff proficiency, right, is you get B rank staffs on Griffin. So you can have flying movement staffs, right? But Hortensia, Ivy, and Pandreo can all do that. Hortensia, Ivy, Pandreo, and Mavier can all do that. So, like, the question becomes, how many of those units do you need to have B rank stat? Like, it's definitely a niche he has, but I think it's less value. I value it less than I think other people do. Because, like, you know, maybe you want Pandreo in a class other than Griffin Knight. Fine. You're probably using Ivy and Hortensia, right? Do you need a third A-rank, staffer on a Griffin? I do know that, sending him Sniper for Radiant Bow, no distractions, plus, weapon insight is a thing. Oh yeah, no, Ivy is good at combat, but, like, the fact that she is a good combat unit and can also do the thing that is Lyndon's niche, I think just makes her better than Lyndon by default. Yeah, the 20,000 SP is nice, although it's less relevant in a post-well world than it was before. Obviously. I mean, the 20 SP for a free Draconic Axe on a Lyn Sniper is one of the things that I like making Sniper, one of the reasons that I like making Sniper Morbius, right? Oh, yeah, you can definitely do that, but, you can also Draconic Hex, like, anyone who is a sniper can Draconic Hex. You don't need to deal damage to Draconic Hex. I don't think he's unusable, and I think there is reason to use him. I just think most teams don't want him. I think most teams don't want him. I think he is one of the worst units. Simply because everything he can do, like, all of his unique niches are things that multiple other units can do, and those units are also just, like, better than him. To me, right? The idea that, like, you know, Linden having staff proficiency, Linden's staff proficiency, he competes with Pandreo, Mavier, Ivy, and Hortensia for, like, flying, movement staffs, right? Him being able to do that allows them to do other things. But to me, that kind of echoes the argument of, like, so-and-so is a good dancer in Three Houses. I think that in Three Houses, the good dancer is good because you don't want them doing anything else. And I don't think that, for example, you say Ash is an S-tier unit because you make him a dancer and dancers are S-tier. I think what you say is, you know, Ash is not a very good unit. We make him dancer to use him, but anyone could do that. Like, you can make Dimitri into a dancer if you want. You shouldn't. Because he can do other things a lot better. But if what you're getting out of Linden is the B-rank staffs on a flyer, it's something he has over, like, John Fire Emblem, for example. But it's not something he has over, like, Ivy. It's not something he has over Hortensia. And, like, him being the second one and enabling them to do other things. Like, him being able to be your second B-rank flyer so that Ivy can be a combat unit. Yeah, you make a dancer, you make the dancer into someone who is in Hunting by Daybreak, but you won't miss them otherwise. Okay, where do we put Azel? Because I'm gonna be taking the castle. Let's make a... Do we put him here? I think we put him here. Let's, like, end turn one more time. What even are we on turn-wise? It's been 19 turns. It's only been 19 turns. That's kind of absurd. Do we abandon this village so that we can grind up, lover points between Midir and Aideen? So 5,000 gold? I think we have them wait beside each other until turn 50, right? Get as much lover points as we can out of this. Anyway, how's y'all's day going? Not without triggering the other people. I think I'd just say goodbye to the village. There is no village. There was no village. Can you get lover points before chapter 2? Yeah, you can get lover points in every chapter. Well, I mean, not chapter 1, because there's no women. Oh, hello. Where are you going? Are you trying to fight? You trying to fight? Okay. Ethlin's married, therefore she's not a real woman. Once you get married, you stop being a woman. This is known. But yeah, you get lover points in chapter 1 as well. What status are we on? 41. Okay, so we just do it 9 more times. What status are we on? 49, okay. So yeah, you gain lover points for the first 50 turns of every map. In my opinion, all marriage is gay marriage. Okay, so now, who does Do want to give his gold to? $10,000 for the killer bow, so Madeira can get the killer bow. How am I supposed to win without swords in FE4? I mean, tune in and find out, right? So far we've been using lances and it sucked. I think we give them to... I think we give the gold to Ethlin, right? I think we give his gold to Ethlin. Gotta start grilling food. Good luck, have fun. Pain. Yeah, you win through pain. So he's gonna give gold to Ethlin. Oh god, I hit the wrong button. There we go, okay. I think we move Quan forward to deal with this group. Quan, Ethlin, Aideen, everyone's going forward. We just send everyone forward, honestly. Everyone but Sigurd. We do want to get the men staff on Ethlin. But, like... doesn't super matter at the moment. We'll do it like at the next castle, right? Probably. This is the part of FE4 that turns into FE1. Yeah, inventory management. Inventory management gaming. Is this where you set Azel, or is it somewhere else? Is it like the next one down? Does anyone know? Okay, we make a save here. Turn 59. What happens if we seize the castle? Like, Ira just doesn't exist, right? Because we killed her. This is the young boy in the dungeon. Who are you? What's your name? I'm Shannon. So we still have Shannon, right? But, like, we just don't get Ira. Oh, no! Oh, no! Sigurd, oops, it was just a prank, bro. Let me go ahead and heal you up. Whoopsie doodle! I've never actually seen that dialogue before. That is, like, legitimately, that is kind of sad. I'm laughing about it. Arden's not worthless, he guards the castle. He guards the castle. Haha, whoopsie! Oh no, my bad. Da, na, 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 na. Okay. You don't actually matter. You can guard this castle. Yeah, everyone else just sort of do what you doing. There we go. End turn. Arden is an HP stat. And a defense stat! He's also a defense stat. He's as useful as normal. He can't get the killer bow, though, which is sad. No killer bow Arden. Yeah, I appreciate that Restore is 10 range in this game. Although, you know what I don't appreciate? The guy with the sleep staff in Chapter 2 before you have access to the Restore staff. That shit's bullshit. That is a dookie decision that they made. Character usefulness hasn't changed a ton in Generation 1. Ira isn't useful, but, like, she wasn't ever going to be. The biggest thing is that the Christmas calves don't get to use swords, and Sigurd doesn't get to use swords. So I don't get the silver sword. Like, Sigurd is a lot worse without the silver sword. Heck, even without the iron sword. Like, we've seen him die a couple of times because of lances. Crit javelins are super useful. It's Generation 2 where the effects get really filled. Ethlyn can't do magical damage with the light brand. Like, that's gonna suck for her. Do we put Azel in that one tile wide choke point? Oh no, he would die on the one tile wide choke point. He gets negative avoid from the road tile. Like, he gets minus avoid from the road tile, and everyone hits him, right? What you gotta do is you gotta put him in a forest where not everyone can hit him. So I guess it's here? Because if we put him here, everyone gets him because of Kanto, right? Whereas here he's only fighting like 4. Yeah, the enemy is Kanto, and then he just dies. Lex's long-term stocks go up because, like, he performs the same as he did before, but just doesn't have to deal with the fact that, like, the sword units are better than him. I think Finn is one of the more important units for this playthrough. I think... So, like, Gen 2 is where it really hurts, right? we sell the hand axe. But you don't get to use any of the good legendary swords, like the Tyrfing, the Balmong, or Mistletoe. Which is gonna suck. You don't get the silver sword, which is gonna suck. Da, 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 da. I think it's possible Azel is dead. I guess we'll find out. So, you only get one Brave Lance, as opposed to getting the 2 Brave Swords and a Brave Lance. Yeah, I dropped a save. Altena and whoever gets Forsetti are going to be the GOAT. I think so Altena might be good, but I think she's still going to be fairly disappointing. Simply because even with the boosts from her Holy Weapon... Nice level up, Lex. Even with the boosts from her Holy Weapon, she struggles against magical enemies, and the majority of the enemies after she joins are either magical or bow wielding. Yeah, Arthur is going to, in many ways, replace Seliph. I'm wondering how many rings I can pass down to Arthur. He's still gonna be super frail. But channeling money and rings into Lewin is gonna be a big part of the middle of part 1, like chapters 2 and 3. Sorry, I'm reading the dialogue. It's been a while since I've like read through the FE4 story. Arthur, yeah, so he will be dodgy, and like I'm not sure if you saw my FE4 Zero Growths playthrough, but like Horsetti Arthur is phenomenal even without any growths, right? So like Horsetti Arthur with growths, he's gonna be a huge deal. What do I plan to do with Azel? I mean, he'll be a filler unit for part 1, and then, I think he's gonna die a virgin. But I want to at least try to make him, a mage knight, because, like, it'd be useful to have another unit in Chapter 4. Another horse unit in Chapter 4, specifically. The first castle of Chapter 4 is one that I am somewhat worried about. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, ba. Wait, who used the sword? No, green units are allowed to use swords. Green units are allowed to use swords. Oh my goodness. Green and red units can use swords. Like, it's just blue units who aren't allowed to use swords. This is like the IRA all over again. Oh, is Azel gonna die? Wait. I thought you were supposed to put him in the forest and he, like, kills these guys and he's a dodge tank and shit. They've got 73 hit on him. I thought this was the strat. Wasn't this, like, the ranked run thing you're supposed to do or whatever? Yeah, he had 71 displayed hit, and it's 1 RN, so he had 71 actual hit, right? Okay, so he killed one. Well, the green units moved before. So, like, what if... The green units moved before. Can they reach Elliot? Eldigan cannot reach Elliot. Mercury, stop it! Azella's just gonna fucking die to Elliot. This is not ideal. Oh my god, Azel, why are you just like the worst unit in the fucking world? Well, so I don't care about him killing the Cav. Eldigan can't... Oh, wait, no, if I kill this Cav, Eldigan reaches, right? Okay, so I kill this Cav. Eldigan can reach Elliot, and maybe he can kill them? I think that's what we have to hope. It's just 3 units can reach him. And we have to hope the green unit AI is good enough. We have to hope the green unit AI is good enough. Meanwhile, let's talk about let's look at the area we can actually control. I'm giving you scritches. Okay. Who here is damaged enough that like Midir can kill them? Okay, I think we go Lex, hit this guy, and then Midir, bonk. No, she's just a very talkative kitty. She's just a very talkative kitty. Here, I'm gonna get you a treat. I'm gonna get you a treat, and maybe that'll get you to, instead of using your mouth to meows, yeah, instead of using your mouth to meows, you eat the treats, is this? Yeah? You like the belly rubs like that? I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some treats for her. I will leave the mic unmuted so that you can hear her meowing. Oh, okay. Never mind. If you want to leave the room, you can. She's gonna be begging to come back in like 5 minutes. I don't know where Jacob got the idea that I dislike Midir from. I think it's because I think Lester is a bad unit, and so he just assumes that I think Midir is bad because they're both Bow Knights. Like, Lester is bad because he's surrounded by units who are better than him, and like Generation 2 bow utility is not super worthwhile, right? And also because in order to get a good Lester, you have to give up the rescue staff, and I think that that's never worth it. And a good Lester is still bad. But I think Midir is good because in Generation 1, having, like, Kanto and the Killer Bow is really nice. I think we go ahead and stabby stabby with the lance. And stabby stabby with the lance. Gen 2 has Sigurd, but he doesn't get 1-2 range that kills until later. I don't even necessarily think that, like, 1-2 range is... I don't even necessarily think that 1-2 range is what makes Seliph's promotion great. Like, I still stick the Brave Sword on him. Critical Jab is nice on him, but, like, in vanilla playthrough, I still stick the Brave Sword on him, right? Ooh, wait. Did I just get her killed? Oh, dip. I hope I didn't, but I might have. Yeah, the mount is a big deal. And also the fact that he can, like, do a boss kill and then seize. And, like, when he is Kanto, so he can boss kill and seize at on the same turn. And suddenly, like... you no longer have to kill every enemy in a really tough formation. You just need to do a rescue skip. Like, I think that's really good. Okay, let's find out if Azel and Adine are dead. Really? Is his substitute good? He's still a bow knight. Like, he's just Lester but doesn't get the killer bow and doesn't get the brave bow, right? The brave bow Lester is a good unit surrounded by amazing and godlike units. Even the units like Ares are so much better. Okay, so Adine survives. I thought Dimna's secret event was like the one. Ooh, what's going on with that? Did y'all see that? The Cross Knight name? It was like hieroglyphics or something. Okay, so now Eldigan can kill Elliot, right? So congratulations, Azel got 2 kills. Oh, is it Korean? All of them are in English now. Huh. Real weird. Okay, we're at level 5. So, you know, we're 15 levels away from Mage Knight. Meanwhile, 22 kills. 29 kills. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, he just gets, like, no experience. Azel couldn't have gotten a kill on the Paladin. He would not have been able to kill Elliot because, Elliot retaliates with a javelin and kills him. Also, I don't think he doubled. Ooh, actually, I gotta... Did Quan get a kill there? No, I gotta reset. But yeah, Elliot had too much HP to die. Wait, no. Elliot wouldn't have died unless he got doubled, and, like, I don't think Azel doubled with a Fire Tome. And even if he did, he had a Javelin. Nice, we got strength on Noish. Um, 36, yep, there we go. This is a kill. So, like, that's the problem with Azel, right? Is that he definitely pops off upon promotion, but it's just such a long path to get there. I'm trying to get 2 crit javelins. If I was just focusing on the one, I probably would have already gotten there by now, but also, like, Sigurd needs to do combat and Quan needs to do combat, so, like, I think it's fine to have them both focus on getting crit javelins. Okay, so he would have doubled Elliot, but he would have died because of the javelin. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Give Azel the Paragon Ring in Chapter 3. Ooh, that is an interesting strategy. I might try that. I might try that. If that works in, like, a casual playthrough, I might try that for this. The biggest thing then is, like, I have not given him any villages. Is he gonna have the money for Paragon by Chapter 3? Because, like, his arena performance is pretty bad. It's an Iron Axe. Okay, so we can heal you. Yeah, once he snowballs, it gets easier. The problem is getting him to the point where he snowballs, right? Which is kind of just like... The units who snowball easier will always be better because they end up stronger because of how easy it is to even just accidentally get them to snowball, right? Like, Lex is a good example of that. Paragon keeps him ahead on the EXP curve, which makes it easier for him to get kills, which keeps him ahead on the EXP curve. Like, Lex is sort of the perfect example of how snowballing works in this game. Because of Paragon, he ends up ahead of everyone else on the team, which allows him to get more kills and remain ahead of everyone else on the team. Oh, look, they didn't super speed. We're at 30. We're about to get to 31. Also, when Azel gets the Wind Tome in Chapter 4, he gets so much better. Yeah, but then you're... Like, if you wait to get the Wind Tome to train him... If you wait to get the Wind Tome to train him, then, you're only getting a horse for 1 chapter. Which just feels so bad. Like, it's like Roy in the Binding Blade, right? At that point, you promote so late that it's like, yeah, Roy's good after promotion. But, like, it's for, like, 3 chapters, so he's still not a great combat unit overall. But if you can promote him for Chapter 4 at the same time as getting, which is the same time he gets the Wind Tome, then he absolutely contributes. It's just getting in there is so painful. Well, so it's not Roy's promotion that helps him, it's the Binding Blade. Like, the Binding Blade is very strong. Right, I forgot the do has to do a talk conversation, so he actually has to, like, exist. Can Azel even use the Elwind at base? I didn't think Azel could use the Elwind at base. Isn't it B rank? I thought he had to promote for it. Let's take a look. Yeah, he has C rank wins. Yeah, so on promo he gets B rank. Yeah, then the Elwind is probably better for him. At that point. Okay, we want to do... Ooh, you can't Kanto out at that point, though. We want to start sending everyone forward. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. No, maybe Mercury just wanted to go out of the office. I can't imagine why, because, like, the air conditioning is on in here, but not out there. But she hasn't been begging to come back in. Maybe she just wanted out. Imagine if Marth didn't get his version of the Binding Blade completely ruined in Shadow Dragon. I think that the Mercurius is, like, not as good as people think it is in FE1. That's my hot take. Very good that Sigurd has extra hit for friendlies. Isn't it like free stats? No, it's extra experience. It's also only effective against Medius. Granted, it is the only thing in the game that is effective against Medius. Like, he's necessary, he's not necessary, but he's almost necessary to beat the final boss, right? But outside of that... Oh no, the Falchion, that's what I'm thinking of. Right. The Mercurius... Oh, that's what it is. The Mercurius isn't his personal weapon in FE1. Or in FE11. But it is in FE1. No, it's not effective on Manichetes. It's only effective on Medius. But it is also the only thing in the game that is effective on Medius. It's like corrupted worms, right? But, like, it's like, what if Sombron was a corrupted worm? I mean, he is, actually. So. Lex, 27, okay, we do that. I want to get the kill with one of our Jav units. I think what I'm gonna have is Quan. I'm gonna have Quan basically solo Jemka's squad with his javelin, and hopefully get it up to 50 as a result of that. I'll never forgive you, Gandalf. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Probably not. I don't actually hate corrupted worms as much as I think the rest of the community does. I think a lot of people are mad that there's like very few ways to deal with, like, worm slayers can't deal effective damage to them and they're incredibly bulky and stuff. But like, I think that that's the point, is that there's just, you have to make use of the very few tools that you have to deal with them, whether that be like Fracture Staff Merciless, whether that be Twin Strike. I think it's an interesting approach for an enemy. Genealogy of the Swordless War. Well, I talked about Bone Knight Morbius a bunch, so you'll be happy about that. We were talking about how Midir is basically Morbius. As in Mavier, not as in, like, Jared Leto. I'm higher on Sniper Morb than Bone Knight Morb, but that's because I like skipping maps. I think if you're not skipping maps, Bone Knight is probably the way to go. But if you are skipping maps, like, just slap Draconic Hex and Lyn on Sniper Morb and go to town. You know, actually, let's give Finn the boss kill. 16, 23... This is not a kill. This is not a kill. So it's just some boss shit. Well, it's not even that. Oh, he would have killed if he doubled. Okay. 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 Morb, it's Mavier. Mavier, the dude who joins you in chapter 21 of Engage. The community refers to him as Morb, or at least certain parts of the community refer to him as Morb, as a combination of the fact that, like, his internal name is called Morb, and also it's just, like, Morbius memes are still funny. Morbius memes will always still be funny. Yeah, in the code, he's referred to as Morb. That's why if you're in a Discord server that has the Oify bot, for example, my Discord server, which the link should be in the description. If it's not, someone post an invite. Someone from the Discord post an invite. Oh wait, no, fuck, it'll probably get deleted because I have no links because of spam bots. But if you go at Oify Morb, it gives you Mavier, thus proving that he is Morb. I don't think that would make a difference because it's on YouTube. Like, I don't think YouTube cares who you are. It's still gonna block links that you've posted. I don't know. I don't think that matters. Like, it just auto blocks any comments or it just auto blocks any comments or chat messages that have links. I have it set up to do that because I had, like, a porn bot problem back when I was doing the Sacred Stones Draft Iron Man. God, Gandalf is being a pain in my butt. Unless they're YouTube links, YouTube is fine with those. I don't know if it is or isn't on mine. I specifically set it to not allow links. Like, there's a setting in the creator panel, right? I checked it off to not allow links. So, it might allow YouTube links, it might not. I don't know. Like, I manually switched it so it wouldn't. I know I can post links in chat. So, while we're healing, I'll go ahead and do that. Hold on. There we go. That is my Discord, in case I didn't put the link in the description. Where's it? Ethlin, you can heal up Sigurd, and maybe Sigurd can kill Gandalf? Everyone on YouTube has a porn bot problem. This is true. It's either a porn bot or a scam bot. Those are the two. I mean, they're probably the same thing, right? Like, I've never clicked on a porn bot link, but I imagine it's not actually porn. It's probably a scam. That would be 11 if it hits. I know Gandalf has his belly exposed. Skill ring on Noish for extra crit. He does drop the skill ring. Would extra crit boost like the person holding the crit javelin? Like, once javelin gets crit, does the extra skill give it more crit? Or do you need to have the critical skill for that? The hot singles in your area are real. It's like that, that Cyanide and Happiness comic where somebody's, like, in the space station and they get a thing that's, like, hot singles in your area, and then they're like, I'm the only one here. The hot singles were me all along! What if the real hot singles in your area were the friends we made along the way? I think the killer bow fixes Midir's hit. It's like super accurate. What if... Okay, 24, that's 8. We'll do this. Yeah, bow accuracy is bad in this game unless your name is the killer bow. Does the killer bow actually have 100% accuracy? I don't remember off the top of my head. The killer bow is why Jemka looks better. In Zero Growths, the, Ooh, Midir almost got the skill ring. I don't think he needs it, though. I think we do this. I think we do this with Quan. There we go. So Quan gets the skill ring. I think this will be helpful for him short term, and then he can eventually sell it. Only 17 uses on the javelin. Alright, it's time for FE4 to once again become FE1, because I gotta repair Quan's javelin, and then have him go to the choke point in the Spirit Forest. All before seizing the castle. Zoom! I apologize to anyone who doesn't like the use of speed up. I am one of those people. But I do think that for FE4, like, it's close to necessary. To not be sitting here for forever and a half. Especially in a run like this, right? So we get warp. We gotta get return as well. We can heal you up. Okay. Start moving Lex up. Like, I guess theoretically Midir. Move up Do. Oh wait, no, Do doesn't matter anymore. Because he's done his conversation for this map. Move Finn. Move Quan. Sigurd's gonna repair in the new castle. Yeah, we'll move all y'all. We gotta talk, so we get the return staff. What is it that opens? It's like here, right? And then we gotta heal. Move you. Gonna heal you. Move you, because we gotta get the Brave Axe. Gotta move you. Gotta move you, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna heal you just in case. Move you. I guess we'll move you too, because you have 2 range. Move you. Move you. Move you. Move you for healing. Move you for Brave Axe. I just want to get everyone into position before taking the castle. Like, in casual, I don't do this, but in a run like this, I think it is ideal too. No, the tactics rank. Oh. Here, let me do some psychic damage to you, Jacob. I think it might be time to turn off animations. I think you're right. Actually, let's leave them on for the Jamka squad and then turn them off after. Animations will be off for the next stream. I can tell you that much. But let's watch Jamka do, like, funny Jamka things. I think we save here. And then we seize the castle. And then we get to rescue Deirdre. Shut your yapping! Oh, so she met Adine. That's interesting. I must go. Wait, I just want to talk for a little longer. I must go. So, in, the most recent randomizer I played of FE4, Sandema, still had a Siege Tome, but had the fucking Thief Ring, which meant he stole gold from anyone he hit with the Siege Tome, and Deirdre randomized into a class that didn't have a Silence Staff. It was so awful. Why would you just tell Sandema, hey, I'm gonna follow your orders, but then when I come back, I'm gonna kill you? Like, what? I don't understand that, Jemka. He's worthless without the female. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about with like, hey, let's just give us a giant info dump that won't be super relevant for a little bit. Fun fact, Jemka was originally supposed to be an axe fighter like his brothers, but he later changed to an archer because Kaga really likes him as a character. Makes sense, Kaga hates axes. Yet another Kaga hates axes moment. I mean, I guess it would make sense why he was leading a bunch of axe fighters as the only person who doesn't use axes in that squad. Does anyone else have a talk convo? No, okay. And we just end. The Axate was just to counterbalance Pooji, or Voog, or whatever. I wonder if Kaga didn't know that Voog was gonna be good. Like, what if Kaga made Voog and thought it would be bad? I think we attack with a javelin and equip a steel lance so we don't accidentally kill Jemka. Because I want Jemka. I mean, what I really want is the killer bow, but I'll take another unit as well. If only it was droppable. We all want Jemka. I like Jemka. He's a fun unit, but like, outside of the Zero Growths context, he is heavily outclassed by, Midir. Is the killer bow the first killer weapon in the series? Wait, no, FE1 had killing edges. Or killer swords, as they're called in FE1. Alright, clogged hallway moment. So we kill with the jab, then we equip the steel lance. Yeah, so Jemka's overkill combat versus Medira's good enough combat with the killer bow is very similar to what I was talking about earlier with Forsetti on Sed versus just Hawk without it, right? I think we do this and hope that Jemka doesn't decide to kill Aideen. It does so much for him. Like, it really... He you know, he's better combat-wise than Medira is with the killer bow, but Medira is good enough with the killer bow. And also can just canto away. Oh, is Jemka gonna move down? Okay. Please don't kill me, Jemka. Fuck. No! Gaming. Fucking gaming. Fucking gaming. Okay. Okay, we kill this guy. Oh, the mobile thing is gonna distract me. How long has that been a thing? Because I've been viewing through OBS for most of the time. Okay, I think we go... do this. And we rely on a dodge tank Aideen. Dodge tank Aideen time? No, it's not a distraction. It's very funny. You can continue doing your stupid emojis. Please do not stop. Okay. Okay, I think this is... Let's see what happens. Only one can attack Aideen, and I think she can survive one. Or, oh, some of them have hand axes, right? I think it's gonna be fine. I think this is going to be fine. Yeah, so she lives one. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, okay. See? I'm so fucking Omega Chad based. You don't even know. Do you like Medira or Jemka more as a character? I think the secondary cast of Fire Emblem 4 gets so little characterization, it's very hard for me to like one or the other more. Honestly, that's my take. Oh wait, no, I did it wrong. Fuck. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I know what I have to do here, but I did it wrong. Okay, so what I need to do is staff, heal, Kanto. Then we go staff, mend. Then we go attack, javelin, kill any of these guys, doesn't matter. I guess the one who can't counter, right? And then we park Jamka behind. Mandir is a loyal knight just trying his best. And then Jamka is like, you know, the prince of... They're not characters so much as they are concepts, right? Like, the concept behind Mandir is he's a loyal knight trying his best, and he has a crush on the woman who he, works for. And the concept behind Jamka is he's the only noble prince in a family of, like, brigands. And he's trying to convince his dad not to take the advice of an evil advisor. But, like, neither of them really do anything beyond just, like, have that as a concept for what they are. There's not really characterization. They do occasionally get, like, Mandir has some conversations, some lover conversations. I think I like Jamka better, not because I particularly care for the concept better, or I think Jamka has better characterization, but because I find Mandir's, I find some of Mandir's, like, extra lover convos a little icky. Like, the fact that Mandir is one of, like, the 17 people who has a crush on Aideen, and then decides, oh, well, if I can't have you, I'll fuck your sister, always, it feels icky to me. So I guess I would say Jamka better than Mandir. But, you know, they both suffer from FE4 syndrome of, like, early FE non-main characters have very, very limited characterization. Imagine being more than just a concept. This post has been brought to you by the Bonite More Propaganda Squad. Alright, so you go there. You go there, and Jav. And now I can just leave the Jav equipped. Yeah, even the ones who get characterization in early FE are not so much a character as they are just a description of what a character could be. You know? Like, Roger gets a little bit of characterization, but he's not a character. He's just a guy. FE4 is a little bit better about it. Some members of the FE4 secondary cast feel closer to fully fleshed out characters. Like, none of them are really fully fleshed out characters. Same with FE5. But some are closer. Like, Finn in FE4 is very close to a fully fleshed out character. He has a lot of conversations. He has an arc that he goes on. You know, he goes from being the squire to the protector. I think that's why a lot of people really like Finn as a character, is he's closer to being a character than any of the other side characters. I mean, it's probably why I like Finn. Finn is probably my second... Finn is probably my favorite character in this game. Okay, what does Quan get? HP, strength, speed. Nice. Nice. I mean, we care more... Like, these kills are going to the Javelin, not to Quan. Like, we're getting these kills because Jav time. Does Finn have thousands of interpretations? I feel like he doesn't. I feel like... The only interpretations I've really seen of Finn... I guess, like, the only thing I've seen is the debate of whether in Thracia his... Like, in Thracia, is he really Nana's dad, or is he an adoptive dad? And, like, I don't really think it makes too much of a difference, regardless. I also think, like, FE5 was never meant to be the canonical path for FE4. I think it was just meant to be a possibility of what could have happened. I don't think FE5 was the canon of FE4, because I don't think there is a single canon of FE4. I think that there are some characters who have multiple canonical pairings. Like, I would consider, for example, Lewin can canonically be with either Sylvia or Aaron. I feel like those are just because they have conversations around it, right? But, like, you can also pair him... You can pair him with anyone. You can pair Lewin with Ira. It's just, like, quote-unquote, less canon. And canon's not really the right word for it. It's closer to official, I guess would be the way of putting it. Because, like, for example, Claude x Sylvia is one of the pairings that's closer to official. I like FE5's story more than FE4's. I do as well. I think it's a fairly... I feel like that's a fairly common opinion. FE5 is just a tighter story. FE4... I mean, it's split into two separate halves, right? And the two halves... I feel like the part 1 story is a pretty good story that's told rather poorly. And the part 2 story is just a super generic, we go to a castle, we do a thing, we go to a castle, do a thing. Over and over and over. Hey, we get a wife. Wife get... Oh, wait, no, we don't have a wife yet, because it's after turn 50. No wife? I don't understand. No wife. Okay, what are we at Jav-wise? Ooh, we've almost got it. Okay, so I think we just have Quan fight the bow users, and that's what we want. I think we just have Quan fight all the bow users, and we get a crit Jav. It's easy to get a wife. No lovers, crit / support. TBA, she's been living in the spirit village for most of her life. Yeah, I think she was living in or no, not full isolation, but kind of isolation in the spirit village. For basically her entire life, right? I hope they let Sigurd and Deirdre's romance play out over a longer period of time to remake. Yeah, I would hope that as well. I'm not a fan of love at first sight, because, like, this is just not what happens in real life. I think that their relationship, like, playing out over time would be really cool to see. I would love that. Move you forward. Like, I guess we don't even need to really focus on training Midir. I would like to train Finn, though. I guess next chapter will be the Finn training arc and Midir training arc. Because, like, we'll get the killer bow, right? Oh, you know what I can do, actually? Let's send Jamka and Midir back to the home castle so we can send Midir through the arena with a killer bow. Yeah, I feel like, especially because there's years in between every chapter, right? So, like, what if we saw their relationship grow over a number of years? They don't need to be married in chapter 2. Maybe they've just been, like, dating for a while in chapter 2. Like, there, you know, you can, the love at first sight thing, right? It's not love, it's a crush. And you can have him, like, them both end up having a crush on each other, like, fairly immediately, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And then you can have them, like, develop feelings in between chapter 1 and chapter 2, and then get married in between chapter 2 and chapter 3. And I think that would be really cool to, like, explore their relationship and maybe have more about, like, because Deirdre knows that, like, her child will be the Antichrist, right? And so maybe have, like, her struggling with that as a character. And, like, she's been in isolation and she knows this is bad, but also the heart wants what the heart wants. Like, it would make it more interesting. Like, it would make her a worse person, but I still think, like, you know, ultimately, like, it's selfish, but it's human and understandable, and I don't know. I feel like, you know, maybe the fandom couldn't take it because of debates about whether or not Edelgard is a fascist. And, like, to be clear, I don't like Edelgard. I think she's a bad person, but, like, I also think she's a more complicated character than just, like, Edelgard fascists. Like, I hate that. I hate that, interpretation. The fandom could not handle a deep introspection of, like, because, like, let's be honest, right? Deirdre choosing to go with Sigurd and have a child with him, like, it's selfish. You could say she's a bad person for doing it. You could say Sigurd is a bad person for going along in knowing that. But, like, also, they're humans. They do not need to be robots. They do not need to behave perfectly. You should allow your protagonists to do things that are selfish. They do not need to be perfect people. I think that if we had an actual exploration of... Because, like, so I think Edelgard is the antagonist of Three Houses. I mean, I don't think you can say she's not the antagonist. I also think she's in the wrong. I think you can say that she's the antagonist and also believe her not to be in the wrong. And I think you can make reasonable arguments for that. And I think there are people who believe that for reasonable reasons. I think there's people who believe that for, like, I want to fuck her reasons. But I think that there are people who believe it for reasonable reasons. You can have an interesting character who, like, is doing bad things, but for human reasons. I also think there would be people who would call for, like, can you imagine the fucking discourse that we would get about Deirdre war crimes if we had an in-depth exploration of, like, Deirdre grappling with, because she knows, like, she knows. Even within FE4, she knows, but we could expand on that, right? It would be really cool, but also, can you imagine the fucking discourse? I mean, just delete your Twitter account is the solution. That's why I don't have a Twitter account. I don't have any social media. But, like, yeah, I think that would be great. I also think it would be terrible. I hope we get it. Good. Good. Deleting your Twitter is the first step to healing. I'm building the Alec Noish support, by the way, so that they can give birth to Santa Claus. I made that joke earlier, but not everyone was here, so I'm making it again. Santa's very good because he can support Jesus. Who do Santa and Jesus give birth to if they get Nest support? Uncle Phil? Alright, Sigurd, what you gonna get? What you gonna get for me, buddy? Nice, 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 nice! Strength would have been nice, but, like, I can't complain about a level up where I get that many stat boosts, right? I mean, I can, but I shouldn't. Whee! And we go ahead and return you. Yeah, there's definitely interesting elements. Another interesting element I would love to see explored more, and this could fix the Gen 2 not having a story problem, is there's a cutscene in Chapter 7 where they, like, find the pyramid where all the cultists used to live, and they are, like, talking about how they got, like, all of them murdered just for having the bloodline. And how that included, like, children and stuff. And that would be interesting to, like... to look at, in terms of, like, in terms of, like, just sort of the idea of, like... Yeah, the way Kaga handles evil cults is, like... I don't like that all of the political intrigue in Generation 1 boils down to an evil cult did it. There is no one is allowed to be evil for evil's sake in Gen 1. The only evil characters are being tricked by fucking, what's his name? What's the guy's name? We just saw him in the cutscene. Not Sandema. Sandema's boss. Not Julius. The guy who's... Manfroy, yeah. Everyone who is evil in Generation 1 isn't evil for, like... normal human reasons. They're evil because Manfroy told them to be evil. Which is, like, so infuriating, because the entire, like, thing with Chapter 2 is supposed to be, like, there's these corrupt nobles, and they're taking advantage of power vacuum, but then it turns out that the only reason that's even a thing is because Manfroy told them to be evil. And it's just like, why are you doing this? Also, we might have a problem here. We might have a problem here. I guess we'll find out. But we might have a problem. But I just wish, like, there's, oh no, I killed my dad so I could become king. I killed my dad because so I could become king, and then I'm, like, stealing money from the common people and all that stuff, but it turns out I did all of that because Manfroy told me to. Like, that sort of shit. Like, is Elliot the only person who's being evil for a reason other than Manfroy told me to? Because, like, Elliot is evil because he wants to fuck Eldigan's sister, right? Like, he wants to fuck Ratchasis, and so he, like, takes advantage of the fact that Eldigan is locked up so that he can, like, fuck Ratchasis. But, like, the king, what's the king's name? It's not Macbeth. The king, like, locks up Eldigan because he's vain, except for it turns out he didn't do it because he's vain. He did it because Manfroy told him to. Like, everything he does is because Manfroy told him to, and it really makes chapters 2 and 3, like, the story just sort of fall apart for me. Oh yeah, Dakar wants to rule Celeste. That's a good point. Chagall, yes. So Chagall, the fact that Chagall is only doing things because Manfroy told him to is so infuriating to me. It's even more infuriating than, like, you know, chapter 1, Manfroy being behind it is a little bit dumb, because the prologue and chapter 1 are supposed to be that, like, Gandalf in particular took advantage of the, war to just capture a hostage. Like, he saw an opportunity to move up, and he wanted to do it, but then it turns out Sandema was behind it, which is actually Manfroy's behind it. Well, Clement was following, Manfroy's orders, right? Or, not Clement was following Chagall's orders, if I recall correctly, right? It is kind of funny that it's a bandit country. It's also funny that you know it's the bandit country because they use axes. I mean, so it could be interesting to explore, why are they a bandit country? Because, like, here's my assumption. They're a bandit country because they don't have any holy blood. Like, they're just considered that because of, like, classism or whatever, right? In the same way that, like, you know, Miklon went to banditry because he was considered lesser because of, the lack of a crest. What if the reason, and this is obviously not a thing in the actual game, but I feel like it should be. It would be cool if it was. What if the reason that this country is considered the bandit country is because there's no holy blood? So they kind of just had to. I mean, there's definitely a little bit of, like, the greed being exploited. And, like, obviously Manfroy couldn't manipulate, like, people with no character flaws, but also people with no character flaws are boring. I just think that Manfroy being behind literally everything is dumb. I think if Manfroy was behind some stuff, but some stuff was just, like, some of these people are just dicks. And, like, I guess some of the minor bosses are just dicks. But a lot of the minor bosses are following the orders of major antagonists, and every major antagonist is doing fucking Manfroy stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, Asalio being a bandit, but that's in, like, isn't that in, like, one conversation, right? Because Asalio's has side character of FE4 syndrome. But yeah, look at how the killer bow has fixed Midir's hit problems. Like, suddenly 90% hit. Dodge? Fuck. I mean, do I just go for it again? It's 43. So I just have to dodge several. And also maybe get a crit. Oh, look at how close I was. Oh well. Actually, is there a bow in the armory? No. So I think we have Midir sell the iron bow. Jemka grab the iron bow. So Jamka can actually do stuff next chapter. Oh, there's a steel bow in chapter 2? Well, I'm dumb. Honestly, I think it's fine anyway. Doesn't really matter. Now we get to find out if Sigurd dies. Fuck! Okay, Sigurd can kill this guy and Kanto down. Quan can kill this guy. Wait. Oh my god. Sigurd kill this guy. Kanto down. Quan kill this guy. And if he goes here, one guy attacks Sigurd. But he can also choose to attack Deirdre. I think we just hope for an FE4 AI moment. I don't think we do the arena until we know if Sigurd lives. Okay, so he goes for her. Perfect. Perfect. Most of the chapter by chapter antagonists would still have understandable motivations without the cult stuff, which is frustrating. Yeah. I also just like, I don't know, it's just not like, everything being an evil cult's master plan is just not interesting to me. I do also want to warn everyone, like, we're 5.5 hours in, or we're almost 5.5 hours in. The stream is ending when I beat chapter 1. So, like, if you're here, like, we're nearing the end, I need to start working on dinner. Thank you all for tuning in. But, like, we're at the end game now. $48 kills. We are about to get the crit jab. Oh, I'm not feeding them to Quan. I'm feeding them to the Javelin. I hope you know. I'm feeding these kills to the Javelin. I mean, the closest thing to a ranked run that I will ever do is eventually co-commentate your ranked run. Especially if you do the transgender patch that I created. Or do you mean, like, me specifically gameplay-wise? But yeah, I was talking about this earlier, like, you don't train units in part 1. You train weapons. I think crit Jav is, I believe crit Jav is an LTC strat. Because it's just like a fast 1-2 range. Okay, now that we know Sigurd is alive, we just send Jemka through the arena again. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Gotta go fast! Anyway, we sell the killer bow now. Midir goes ahead and sells the iron bow, buys the killer bow, and arena, killer bow, pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Don't worry, we'll get it. We'll get it. We just need to get a crit and a dodge in the same Auron. There we go. Ooh, got strength. Oh! We got round 7. Midir Gaming. Alright, let's look at his stats after the arena grind. 12 strength, 10 speed. Pretty good, pretty baller. I am gonna go ahead and purchase the iron bow. Oh, yeah, the transgender mod. I tell you what, I'll post that in my Discord, after this. If someone on the Discord reminds me, I will post it tonight. Just, you know, remind me when I'm done streaming. But yeah, I made I call it the transgender mod. It is basically just reverse inheritance. So, Ira gives all of her stuff to her son, and her husband gives everything to her daughter. And so on and so forth. So like, Quan gives stuff to Leaf. It's just, I just flopped the genders of inheritance, but I call it the transgender patch because I think that's cool. But yeah, you can give, oh no, you give Firsetti to the magical girls now. Flop? Oh, god damn it, I dropped my axe! Hi, I'm Lewin's mom. But yeah, then you get weird stuff like Aideen gives Lester her inventory, so it sucks to be Lester. But then you can go like, yeah, Fortini and Lancetti, whoosh, exactly. Oh my god, yeah, the Iron Axe being mandatory is so dumb. Alright, are you silenced still? You're silenced for one more turn. Alright, I think we want to have Finn get this boss kill. So Quan's gonna get hit, but it's fine. Even in vanilla, FE4 sucks to be Lester. Yes, that is accurate. But in this playthrough, Lester's gonna get his day in the sunshine. Lester's gonna be useful. For a little bit, at least. He's one of the only 2 combat units we get for the first castle. Wait, oh, fuck. Wait, no. Okay, we're good. We'll silence you again. There we go. Bum ba da bum. I think we go here, we go here, go here. Bum 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 bum. Alright, Finn, stab him with your Iron Lance. Mandatory chapter of usefulness like an FE10 character. That is very Radiant Dawn. It is very Radiant Dawn of him. So what? You've made it to round 4 in the arena. I wonder if we send him home, would Finn be able to get farther in the arena now that he's gotten some level ups and also the combo stats? I guess we'll see. I would like to train Finn, because it'll make Chapter 7 much easier. Like, to get those villages. At the very least, he has money now. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. She gets abducted by a UFO. Yeah, I'm hoping to promote him and get the Silver Lance for there. And then Lex can probably at least try with the Brave Axe. And we zoom over. Where's Lex? Okay. Yeah, 30 hit. It's not happening. It's a shame. That is a shame. Alright. Finn, you'll, like, actually have weapon triangle. Are you gonna be able to do it? Ooh? Hey! He beat the fucking Merm! Oh yeah, I don't think Lex is gonna fall behind because of Paragon. Okay, then we stabby stabby. Oop, okay. Stabby stabby. Nope, okay, that's fine. I think we've done everything we need to do, right? Like, no one else really needs to go deeper in the arena than they have been. Yeah, I think it's time. We found a casualty in the palace. It's King Batter. He's severely wounded. Well, then he's not a casualty yet. Don't give up on him just because he's wounded. Please don't stress yourself any further. Like, I think Sandema being, like, a negative influence in Dad's ear or whatever, it could much, much more easily have been, like, Sandema is there just because they're looking for Deirdre. Like, Sandema isn't convincing him to invade. Sandema is there looking for Deirdre. What if that was the thing? Oh, really? I didn't know that about Casualty. Anyway, thank you for tuning in. That's the stream. I'm probably gonna do the Castle of Chapter 2 off stream. I'm gonna try to rope Jacob into it to, you know, we'll theory craft and figure out the best arena and items and everything. And I will go over all of that and show y'all, next time. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Bye-bye. I mean, I'm gonna try to rope you into it. I don't know if you'll actually help me out, but you love FE4. I thought you might be able to help. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Yeah, I think Sandema works, especially because, like, the cult's goal should be find Deirdre, right? They don't need to control everything else. They just need to find Deirdre. So, like, Sandema whispering in the ears of the king in order to try to find Deirdre, I think that would work. Him also convincing the other two sons to invade Granvale? No, why don't they just do it because they see an opportunity? Granvale's army's out at war, and they want to get a hostage. Like, that makes more sense to me than Sandema being behind that. Anyway, bye.